Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I feel like this is loud, I probably have to change the settings. We're playing Plucky Squire, the game everyone's so excited to see me play. Yeah, I'm a bit late. So late that I didn't even fill out the actual stream title. I don't know what to fucking name it anyway, but there's stuff to talk about. Quite a bit to talk about, I feel like. Obviously Traitors, which I will say, Traitors gonna be a bit tough. I might be spoiled on Traitors. But yeah, Traitors, Survivor, Australian Survivor, obviously a lot of 50 stuff. So yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. I need to drop this. That should be good enough. Yeah, the title's referring to Venus. Yeah, Venus is probably on 50. Or at least Venus. Okay, I clarify. Redmond knows Venus. I was wrong. Like I'll fully admit I was wrong about a lot of things. So. Okay, before we were getting all this, like, okay, someone like listed out a whole bunch of names. Redmond said one of those people, someone he knows. It turns out that person's Venus. No Carla, or like he doesn't know Carla. He doesn't know other person, Kelly, even though he confirmed that along the way. But yeah, turns out it's Venus. Which I'm shocked, but cool. Like I'm happy with that. The question is, will she make the cast at the end? I don't know if she will. To be honest, I feel like she's like one of these people that like I think is kind of like clinging on. Like I feel like she's like probably spot number like 9 or 10 or whatever, so it's like I'm not sure she'll make it, but cool. I mean, if she is, fuck no, you're wrong. This is on the Discord. So essentially what happened is that someone, I believe, asked him about Shan or Venus, and he said one of them, and we're in this world where he confirmed he has not heard Shan, so clearly he's talking about Venus. Also, the other thing though, I might have been wrong about Amanda Kimmel. So we get one mother, we take away another. Not that it's like fully unconfirmed at this point, but it seems like Redmond is implying coach when he was talking about the returnee player. So again, like he had like 4 people. He said he heard of one of them. It was Rupert, Stephanie, Amanda, and Coach. Narrowed it down to Amanda and Coach. But yeah, Redmond recently said he's heard of a person from Token Jeans. So I think and he hasn't heard any new people. He's confirming he's essentially still at the same spot he was like a while ago. So yeah, maybe Coach is on. The thing is, like, I'm not even ruling out Amanda anyway. Like obviously, like maybe he doesn't know about Amanda. I would still expect Amanda to be someone that they're looking at. Like it doesn't really like necessarily change my like opinion like if she's on or not. Do I do story mode? I think I will because I'm on stream, right? I find it tough to talk about Traitors because I think I'm spoiled. Because there are people talking about spoilers on Twitter. Well, it's a multi-time player. So, and it can't be a winner. So essentially, I think it's down to Steven and Coach, right? From Token Jeans. And obviously Steven's like constantly said he'll never play again. So yeah, I think it's Coach. And also like he already implied that he knows Coach before. So like, yeah. Like it was like one of the people that was like narrowed down to. I mean, obviously Ivor's not winning. The question is, how is he not winning? Oh god, we got a Plucky Squire, thank god. Yeah, we got a new male rookie, but who the fuck is this person? Fuck is this game? I mean, it looked cool. Like it's essentially like like it's you playing as a character in like a storybook sort of thing. It looked cool. Supposedly it's mid, but I already bought it, so not necessarily know Amanda, but no Redmond does not know about Amanda seemingly. Which everyone very much appreciates. I'm trying to think of what other we did have a decent amount of 50 updates. Like Redmond has been talking a bit. Also, yeah, only he did say only pre-merger is the new era one. He only knows one pre-merger, and it's the one new era person he's been talking about, which is interesting. Not unexpected, obviously. Like I doubt they're like bringing back like an early boot from like super long ago. No, it's either Sabaya or Gem, I think. More than likely Sabaya, but yeah, that was the Oscar's end. I actually watched the tail end of it. So I did see Honora win Best Picture, which cool. I'm happy with that. No, Alan Ball, sadly not. I mean, Alan Ball said that he doesn't want to play again anyway. Are there boot spoilers? I genuinely I don't remember what I've even seen of challenge spoilers. Like I know the first grouping was there. Oh yeah, there's another vet, right? That got named, but yeah, I haven't like really been paying attention. Straight up, I've had like no time today to do anything outside of like I worked and then I watched Australian Survivor. That's pretty much my entire day. But let's see. I'm gonna look up gamer. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Gabriel. Fuck me. I can't even say his name. Great. Gabriel Way. Yeah, my favorite player. Again, don't put it in chat in case people don't want to be spoiled. But yeah, cool. I'm actually I'm shocked by the male vet in particular. The other person, that's fine. Oh wait. Okay, I didn't see that part too. The person we thought was the first boot isn't the first boot. That's funny. Being a Traitors tiebreak being a coin flip is stupid. I don't agree. I think it's fine. So initially I thought it would be rocks, like essentially like what we have in Survivor, because like I remember that we've gotten a tie before and they like said it would be random chance, but yeah, like so now we got to clarify it is random draw, but it's random draw amongst the people voted for. Not random amongst the others. And I think it actually makes a lot of sense. I actually do think I do like it. I do think obviously it gives no incentive for people to flip, unless they're like worried about perception of being so steadfast and going for somebody. But like, I don't mind it because like at the end of the day, this is the Traitors. This isn't Survivor. This isn't a like social strategy game. This is a social deduction game. So like, I think like if you, it's like one, it's like I don't know how you would necessarily like break the tie. Like they should do Survivor rock draw. I disagree. I think that's terrible for the Traitors. Like because again, the Traitors is about finding the traitors. Again, technically, like obviously, like there's more to like again, like production wants it to be that. With that being the case, like you can't just snipe a random person out of nowhere. That makes no sense in a social deduction game. Like, and also that greatly benefits the Traitors, right? Like, why won't the Traitors just like try to actively do ties constantly then? Because like if you're doing a random draw amongst the rest, then like more than likely a faithful's going. Because like there's obviously way more faithfuls than there are Traitors. To where like I feel like in this world where like we're doing a social deduction game, I think to narrow it down to the two people that actually got votes, the two people that are quote unquote the most likely to, I don't know why I said quote unquote, the people that you would assume are the most likely to be a traitor, I think makes sense. Like I think it's really dumb if someone like just like I don't even know who the example would be, but like still like if someone like random got like sniped out of the game because they just like did a tie on something like the Traitors. And with Survivor, there's a lot more agency in your vote. You're voting for anybody with that like any sort of criteria. With the Traitors, you're meant to be trying to vote out the traitors. So like you getting sniped out of the game because you were actually trying to find a traitor, I think is kind of dumb. I think it's tough to say. Okay, yeah, I'm spoiled on. I think I'm spoiled on Traitors. People are openly talking about on Twitter, about the results of the season. At least I don't technically know anything else, but like I've seen people talking about the result of the season. That being said, coming out of the episode, I'll say yeah. I don't think Brittany was flipping. I think there's no way. I don't think it makes sense for her really under any way. Okay, what am I doing here? Spoil yourself on Reddit. Yeah. Are they openly talking about it on Reddit too? It does feel like people are being very open about the Traitor spoilers. You're not happy with the outcome? I'll say I'm pretty happy with the outcome. Personally, but I don't, again, it's tough to say things without being spoilery. I do have, like, questions about things, but, only saw a potential ending. I think that was speculation. I've seen that there was talk about it because, like, information leaked from the reunion is what I saw. Oh, do we have casting news for Traitors Season 4? I generally have not been paying attention. What is there? You don't think that Brittany, despite the reaction that I've... No, I don't. I think it makes no sense for Brittany to flip against Danielle in this spot. And, like, with the Dolores thing, I think she was shocked that, like, Danielle's surviving more than, like... Because I think the edit clearly wants you to think that. That, oh, Brittany fucked up the vote. But, like, then why would they cliffhanger it if that was the case, I feel like. In general, I am shocked they did a cliffhanger. Wait, what is this saying? Oh, okay, I have to go to a specific area. Because, like, you would think this year... And actually, I have I can't talk about it. It's so spoilery. Like, I have an idea of why they did this, but, like, it would lean into the spoilers being true. I think that's the thing, actually. Yeah, they should have done... actually, I can't say. Australian Survivor was good. Very good episode. A little, like, I don't know. The ending was fine. I mean, like, I think the fact that it was just, like, a unanimous Rich vote was, like, kind of a little bit disappointing, but, like, a lot of, like, intrigue leading into that. And I think, like, Rich going is the best case scenario. I just think the way he goes is, like, kind of like, eh. I don't know, actually. I've been trying to think of this, of, like, where does Rich land? Like, for me, it's, like, I think him and Allie are, like, pretty similar. Like, I don't think they're that apart. The question is, like, which one is higher than the other? I'm really not sure. Like, they're both very bad. Putting Rich out was questionable. AJ? Yeah, I don't get a lot of what AJ was doing. I don't think any of this was necessary for AJ. And I get, like, it seems like he actively, like, wants to work with Noonan and Pauly, right? And, like, this obviously allows him to still do that. And to be fair, actually, by the end of it, I was thinking, like, well, maybe this isn't that... Like, initially I was thinking, oh, this is so stupid they're getting rid of Rich, who's, like, this person in the middle. But, like now seeing how fractured the Brawn are, where, like, Ursula's, like, just going against Noonan here for, like, no reason... when, like, she's not even going home. Like, okay, I think at that point, it's like, yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, you at least have, like, a number against Noonan for down the road. AJ doesn't need any of the bronze at all. Yeah, the thing is, like, AJ's, like, pretty well situated in the game already at this point, right? Where, like, he has most of his allies with him. Actually, I think there is, like, merit to keeping... Like, I think... yeah, like, why not go for someone like Kristen? Let's think. Okay, so, like... Because, like, I get if he wants to work with Pauly and Noonan, why you would want to keep them. Yeah, but going back to the thing, Karin is my number one. By quite a bit at this point. I feel pretty good about Karin's edit. That's on Jeff quote about the greatest characters being men. I don't agree, but I understand why he has that perspective. I see, like, a lot of people are like, oh, this is just, like, sexist Jeff back again. I think, like, I don't know, it's... The thing about Jeff, like, I've said this in the past, like, Jeff nowadays, like, his favorite players are mostly women. Like, this, like, the modern Jeff is not this Jeff that's, like, very openly misogynistic in the way that he was back in the day. But I do think from his perspective... Like, he's still, like, because, like, to him, when he thinks of, like, the biggest characters in Survivor history, he's thinking of Boss Rob. He's thinking of Russell. He's thinking of Johnny Fairplay. He's thinking of Coach. He's thinking of Philip. He's thinking of, like, all these, like, really big people. He's not thinking of, like, Parvati. And even then, I would not even say Parvati's, like, one of the biggest characters in Survivor. Like, to me, actually, really, like, I don't necessarily disagree with, like, his statement. And, like, to be fair, I think a lot of that's based down to editing. And the way that people are portrayed and, like, how much content they end up getting. But, like, we're talking about, like, raw character, like, how, like, interesting of a personality they are on the show from things outside of gameplay. I don't necessarily disagree. Especially, like, back in the day. I think nowadays, again, it's very, very different. But if we're talking about like old school Survivor and how everything was portrayed there, I think, yeah, there's reason to think it. Full context of the clip was him talking about how societal expectations affect women being characters. I agree with that 100%. Yeah, like I think it's like, yeah, like obviously like back in the day especially, like women just simply were not given like the time to shine, I feel like, as characters on the show. Where it's like, who are the best like old school characters? I mean, you got like, obviously people say Courtney Yates, but even then, like Jeff doesn't like Courtney Yates. Like Jeff himself would not even like list Courtney Yates in like his top characters or whatever. Like, I mean, I guess you got like Suri, right? You got I'm trying to think of like for, I guess Stephanie. Are you considering Stephanie? Oh, it's Sandra, 100%. Like, is Stephanie a character? I mean, like that good of a character? I don't know. I do like. I think there is like merit based on how the show was edited back in the day, but obviously, like the way the show was edited back in the day is an issue. Jenna Lewis, sure. Oh, you're Sue, 100% Sue. AU power ranking, I got like it's actually mostly the same, like very little changed. I still have Karin 1, I have Miles 2. I did move Laura and Logan up a spot from what they were before, but I believe Noonan was 3. I moved Noonan down to 5 just because I feel like the Ursula stuff's pretty bad. Jerry, yeah, Kathy, Twyla, yeah. Gina Cruz is the biggest Premier Jedi. Yeah, but not because she was a big character, though. Also, Max, I think he's a bad player. What the fuck is this? What's happening in the game? You have Kate 16? I would have Kate 16. Kate's, like, I think Kate's pretty dead at this point, but, like, she's not 16. Like, you have Kate higher than, like, Kristen? And, like, PD? Yeah, I get it. It's like a Punch-Out reference. Which I assume, yeah, they do a lot of this in this game, right? Oh, cool. I mean, yeah, like, obviously, like, Ben's last, like, by a lot. Oh, cool. Oh, perfect. It's, like, funny because, like, he's such a focus in challenges, too, right? Like, he's, like, this person that's, like, doing a lot for the tribe in terms of, like, doing the, like, throwing portion, doing, like, these, like, physical portions. Yeah, like, he's just, like, not on the show outside that. They're all mid to bad. I mean, this seems very blah. I was like, the thing that's going for this game is obviously, like, the uniqueness of, like, the art style and the presentation. Venti gets so much content and challenges. Yeah. Which makes it funnier they're not getting content on, like, anything outside that.
The beast was bested.
That's cool. You see even the shadow from the things on top. Thoughts on Rivals episode? I thought it was good. I thought it was a good episode. I probably expected a bit more out of it, considering how much, like, how hyped up it was, but I don't mind it though. Oh, interesting. Okay, Kaser, that makes sense. Taylor, again, we were racing. Wait, what happened to Josh though? Or is Josh also a potential person? Then Dorinda. Yeah, it makes sense. Dorinda. I mean, Dorinda's like one of the biggest names, right, in the Housewives universe, and like she got like booted right away, so it's like I could see them wanting to bring her back. Amber's funny. I thought Amber was gonna do Dondi. Wasn't that what Rob was trying to get her to do? But whatever. I'm confident Brain's winning. Yeah, fairly. I would be pretty surprised at this point. Like, I just think the Brawn tribe just feels so underdeveloped. Where, like, I feel like we only know, like, 3 people in Brawn, right? Like, what, Polly... Like, the people still left in the game. Like, it's, like, Polly Noonan. Actually, is that it? I mean, like, Ursula, I guess. But, I don't know. Yeah, I did see Party respond. Which, like, again, like, I think it's... more of an issue with like because I don't think like Jeff clearly doesn't mean this in like a misogynistic way, right? Like he clearly is like actually trying to point out like the misogyny of like how things were back in the day. Yeah, was this when your team is primarily made of men and your bias shows what wonder why women don't become bigger characters? Again, that's the point, right? Like that's the issue, is that that's why men used to get like such like disproportionately large edits. Why the 50 news? What was it? So like Venus, only one pre-merger in the running. Redmond seems pretty confident there's a Borneo player in the running, but he just doesn't know who it is. That like he's talking a lot about like how he would be very surprised. Yeah, very surprised if there's no Borneo person. Also confirmed. Actually, I forgot. Was this since last stream or not? It might have been before last stream, but confirmed no winners. Redmond is very confident now. There's no winners in the running at all. Which I forgot if that was before or after last stream, but yeah. So I mean, I think that's pretty big. He's a very entertaining character. I agree. Braun died with Zen being medevacked. Kind of. Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, Jeff did an interview where he pretty much confirmed 48 persons on, but also it's like, obviously. I'm trying to look up what else has Redmond said last few days. Well, this is actually something I didn't even see, but he confirmed earlier today that he hasn't heard any 39 person. Which makes sense. Let's see, what else is there? Yeah, again, only pre-merger he knows is that one New Era one. Still only knows the same grouping he was talking about like weeks ago, like a 30. What else was there? Yeah, again, the confirmation that he knows somebody from Token Cheens, which again is pretty like likely coach at this point. What else is there? I love how, like, so many people asked him just like, are you still at the same people? And he like had to answer that like 3 times. What was this? Oh, this is just the pre-merger stuff. Yeah, was that it? That might have been it. I mean, he's posted a lot, but like I think in terms of like new information, that's pretty much it. Yeah, again, confirm like he's back to his original stance of no winners being on 50 is what he said. Oh, this is the thing. Someone said Shannon Venus not being rumored at all is concerning, and Redmond responded, "Who said they ain't rumored?" And then he said, "I heard one a while back. Wouldn't shock me both." So again, it's clear the person he's referring to is Venus, that he's known for a while, which also means it's very likely that Venus is like one of the first names he's heard. Meaning that in that initial like setup that he had of like, okay, I know about a person from every New Era season except for 44 and 47 or whatever. Very likely the 46 person he was referring to is Venus that entire time, not Q or like too fair, it could be multiple. But like the thing is interesting that none of his information like is talking about Charlie. I feel like we've not heard a single thing about Charlie. Like Redmond has implied now that he knows Q. And now we know Venus, but yeah, we have not heard a single thing about Charlie, which I find interesting. Yeah, I watched the Mr. Beast video because I knew Jesse was in it. Yeah, good for him. Funny that his son won more money than he did. Yeah, he said new era runners up, but again, I think one of them is clearly Xander. Like, we know it's Xander, and then the other one is like, again, like it could. I think Mike would have made sense. No one from 45, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it would have to be Mike and Xander at this point. Would be the people he's referring to. Which again, maybe Charlie is also there, but again, it's tough to say when like he only knew like 12 people, right? He said he only knew a dozen, and we know like a good chunk of those people now. Because like we know there's one person for every new era season except for 44 and 47. Again, that was before 48. So essentially there's a person for 41, 42, 43... Which, by the way, the 43 person is almost definitely Jesse at this point, right? Because it's not Carla. So, it has to be Jesse. Like, it'd be... theoretically, it could be... No, it can't be Cassidy, because Cassidy's part of that group with Venus that he said he only heard one person from. So, it can't be Cassidy. So, yeah, I think it has to be Jesse. That's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, he knows a person from 41, 42, 43, 45, 46, right? Was that initial group. He also knew 4 people from Traitors Goliath, so that's 9 people already. He knew Sean Rector by then, so that's 10. So, like, there's only 2 other slots, right? I guess, theoretically, the 2 other slots, like, again, one of them could have been Charlie. That could have been 2 people from 46. Oh, no, and we knew the pre-merge. Well, no, that could have been the 45 person, though, right? Sabaya could have been the 45 person. Actually, with that in mind, it makes it very unlikely that it is... I think it's Sabaya then, right? It has to be Sabaya. I think it's very... It can't be Jem, right? Or it can be, but like that would mean that he knew 3 people from 46. Which feels weird considering the small amount of people he knew. When like he also made a big deal of him knowing 4 people from Traitors Goliath. So I feel like that person's probably Sabaya. I think that's what makes sense now. Given that being on 50 is a snub, I never want Gabler on 50. I wouldn't be opposed to Gabler coming back at some point down the road. I don't need him on 50, though. I did see that Julie Chen did a God 101 interview with Mickey, which that's something. Question is, has he changed? I see a lot of people I saw a lot of people just like instantly dismissing it of like, I can't believe this. It's so stupid. Fuck Mickey. It's like, again, it's been 6 years. He's I'll give him at least a chance to change. Has he changed? Who the fuck knows? I haven't watched the interview. But I wouldn't like completely write him off right away. I think the Braun tribe is so underdeveloped because they get decimated at the merge. Could be. I think also they just don't seem to be like that big of characters. I think is really the big thing. Well, I think they went back to purpling people this season on AU. They do that every season. They didn't stop. They're referring to first boots as first offs is strange. Is that what he said? Yeah, I did watch this interview. I did watch this. But yeah, he did actually say, I was interested in him saying that I think we are at the point where we could potentially do a runner-up season or whatever. Which, like, I don't know, maybe for 60? I can't wait. Like, my runners up at war is actually going to happen. I can't believe it. 21 doesn't feel that long ago. Oh, BB21? Yeah. It was 2019. It's when I started the channel. So yeah, it's been 6 years. Well, like contenders for 2019? Yeah, I guess that there was a similar issue with that tribe too, right? He blew through all the money. That's not shocking. I mean, there's not that much money to begin with. Like, you can't really do that much with it. Like, if I won Big Brother, like, I would essentially just do the same shit, but, like, just have that money in the back. Like invest it or whatever. Like, I probably wouldn't even do, like, maybe, like, do, like, again, like, one big thing, but, like, again, like, it's not that much money in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, I think it's Karin. Not like it's like, oh, it's definitely Karin, but, like, Karin's definitely my #1 contender. I see the 48 clip where Star gets mad. I did see that in the preview for next episode. Yeah. Which, interesting. We'll see how that works out for her. What Mickey even do? I mean, I think there's a lot of clear racial bias in how he acted. I do think that, like, Twitter I think it, like, a lot of the hate was, like, a bit overblown in terms of, like, like labeling him as like just an outright racist and that sort of thing. But like I think there were a lot of racial biases in play there, and he is just a dick. Like I think that's also a thing. Like the way he treats Holly and all that, like, he's just a fucking asshole. But it's kind of an obvious edge front runner, similar to I think that's my thing. Is I think it kind of gives me like Haley vibes. But also, would they edit a winner now like that? Don't know. 20 was the midpoint between 27 and pre. Oh wow, yeah, that's weird. I see 23 onwards. Yeah, I do too. I think that is like the start of a new era. What is this about Sarah? Oh, cool. Oh, Sarah. We're talking about okay, like Mumsy Sarah. Okay. Yeah, I don't even remember this. Yeah, I've seen that Say is like saying a lot on Twitter. I haven't like bothered paying attention to what she is saying, but I know she is saying a lot. So she's wait, what did she say? There's a yeah. So it doesn't seem like Say is a big Eva fan. Motion music for both of Eva's major scenes takes away from her winning edit if she doesn't ever get a cooldown episode. I mean, yeah. I think that's with anybody if they don't ever get a cooldown episode. She's starting Champs Contenders 1. Why is she starting Champs Contenders 1? Like, Will Neff didn't even finish. And again, I would love, like, to actually see Will Neff finish it, but he's not going to. But because like, it obviously gets better. Yeah, I'm surprised that she's watching that season. I have no clue where I'm going. This should be fine. I like the season, but I think it's a rough... Well, actually, the start is pretty good, but it's a rough, like, middle. Like, I think well, I guess just all of week 2 is pretty bad, and then you get to, like, the Benji stuff early on is pretty good, and, like, the later pre-merge is pretty, like, blah, too. But then it gets, like, really good, obviously. Like, you got, like, the map vote and, like, that point forward. Even though you have Dead Man Walking, which is really bad, too. I did not forget about the plot player ranking. I'm just not editing it yet. Because, again, I'm editing videos monthly now. So, like, essentially, videos will get edited the month before they come out. So, essentially, I'll be editing it next month, in April, because it's coming out in May. It is recorded, like, it's fully recorded and everything, but yeah, I'm just not releasing, or I'm not, like, editing it until then. But in terms of, like, channel stuff, I'm still not, like, done with the Amazing Race review. Wait, what is this? Oh, you, like, pick up words? Okay. Anyway, yeah, I got caught up. I got re-caught up with the Traitors, and I'm still working on the Amazing Race review. I've recorded up to episode 4. I've written up to episode 6. But I've gotten, like, I got nothing done today. My goal is to be fully recorded by at least next stream for sure, and then I want to be like fully caught up. Like, I want the video to be done essentially by like this time next week for sure. I think is like currently the goal of that, mixing like that and then also the Traitors review, obviously, because that'll be coming out next Saturday. So like that's kind of the goal for the week is to do that. The gate swung. Gate swung what though? What do those do? Told you on more tour. I mean, like I've watched the season. I haven't like started working on the script or anything. It's probably not gonna be for a little bit though. Like essentially, okay, let's look this up. Where I'm at right now. So, actually, really, it's not gonna be for a while. Total drama. Let's see. Why do I have so much shit open? I need to close all this stuff. Okay. Yeah, so right now, so obviously Traitors is about to end. I'll wrap up that video this week. Again, I'll get the Amazing Race video done. Then I have to work on the Rob and Amber wedding special video, which won't take that long. Like, I would be shocked if that takes more than like a couple days. Because it's a fucking retrospective of Rob and Amber's wedding special. But yeah, like I'll get that done. Then after I'm going to work on the BB Can 3 retrospective, which I haven't started anything on. Like I've watched the season, but I haven't like worked on the script. That'll probably take, I don't know, a couple of weeks. We'll see. So there's that. Then I have to work on. Then I'll start working on the A versus the, or not A versus the World. Brains vs Brawn review. And after I have to work on the Challenge All Stars review, which I'll be honest, I'm kind of debating if I should even do it. Then we'll see where we're at once we get to that point. But Survivor is coming up. Amazing Race is coming up. So like those will be first. Like Total Drama, like the video's not coming out until June. So that's essentially where, like, that video's not coming out until June. Like obviously all these other videos are coming out before June. So like those are higher priority. Philosophy video is meant to come out in May. May 3rd is its current scheduled date. Nick was the last winner to have the most amount of confessionals in the first episode. Marianne does not count because she was tied with Zach and Tori for most. I mean, I guess, but I don't think that's intentional. Devon Shane again. Yeah, I'm shocked at just how like irrelevant Devon and Shane are. Or you would think that they would be major characters here. Get the Philosophy video out before the players head out for 50. It will. They don't head out until the end of May, so it will either way. Even then, I don't know how much of it is like relevant to a player. Like because like it's more so just my assessment of things. Oh, perfect. Cool. There we go. That's not 3 new cast members. I mean, like, Alejandro's good, obviously. Like, I think he's just like a better version of Justin from season 2. And like obviously his storyline with Heather's pretty good. Sierra is like fine. Like I think it's an interesting thing, right, to have like a super fan like come in and like I don't love how much they like really hammer home like the her and Cody relationship. But I think she's like a good premise. Well, I might as well not do that, right? Then what? Blainsley is just like, she's like whatever. I really don't care. Is Zara the Australian Natalie Anderson? In what way is she the Australian Natalie Anderson? When like the fact that she like got away with pretending that that she like forgot the vote or whatever. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess if that's the way we're describing Natalie Anderson, that's like the one thing about like the defining feature of Natalie Anderson. Did Australian Survivor winner ever get 0 confessions in the entire? I don't believe so, right? Let's see. I can look it up. Oh, yeah, I didn't see the confessional count for this episode. Man asked on Caroline's stream. Oh, well, that's a shame. Not necessarily a ban, right? It's just that they have to delete the VOD. Where am I at? There we go. AU. Caroline was invisible week 1. So, like, there's been runners up. Liz only got 1 confessional in the first, well, really the first 6 episodes, which is kind of insane. Mark was there. Haley was there in every episode. David was in every episode. Pia was in episodes 1 and 2. Shane is in episodes 1 and 2. Jericho is in episodes 1 and 2. And then Christy, was in episodes 1 and 2. So, it's... Yeah, I don't think it's that feasible. Like, I think if you're not in the first week at all, I think you're dead. Like, I just don't think you're winning. If you're... Like, I personally still subscribe to the fact that you need to have something in the premiere. I know a lot of people don't. Because a lot of people are still looking at, like, someone like Pauly very highly. I don't. Pauly and AJ also. Like, both of them getting pretty big edits now. And I think they'll be big characters for a season. I don't think they're winning, though. Zara's dead, but, like, I have Zara, like, pretty much, like, next to AJ and... I think it's, like, what is it? It's AJ, Pauly, Kaylin, and Zara are all, like, back to back to back to back as, like, people that I'm expecting to be big players on the season. Just, they're fucking dead edit-wise. Like, they're not winning. But Ben breaks the curse by winning season, I imagine. Getting the Flick All-Stars treatment? I mean, kinda. I think he's just getting the Kitty treatment from last season, right? Like, when did Kitty get her first confessional? It was like a similar thing, right? Where is it? It was episode 8, right? Yeah, episode 8. So, we'll see if he gets a confessional tomorrow.
Tome Tower.
Blood vs. Water is the worst AU season? Yeah, I agree. I feel like his story being underestimated gets subtly justified. Yeah, I think it's like... I think that's clearly his... Like... That's what they're meaning to do. I just don't know if that's a winning story, though.
And hoisted up.
If Karin wins, why was there no Karin Zara doing work one? I believe they were, weren't they? Wasn't it in episode 3?
Thrash was
I could be wrong on that, but I thought they did. Actually, no, they did Karin and...
The trio had not been together for quite a while.
Wait, wasn't it? I don't remember. I don't remember which episode exactly it was. If it was episode 3 or 4. It was around there, though. But again, she's just so relevant in the premiere, though. And also episode 2, right? Yeah, she gets 3 confessionals episode 1, 9 confessionals episode 2. Feels weird that we're not getting a BB Can season right now. I'm very happy we're not getting a BB Can season right now. I'd be fucking losing my mind if we had a BB Can season right now. Wasn't there in Blood vs. Water where Mel went? Yeah, I believe that's the record, right? She went... Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, Mel went... Yeah, she didn't get a confessional episode 13, the merge episode. Despite she actually went she went to fire in episode 12, right? Too, which is actually insane that she didn't get content there. Sergeant Buchanan after season 6, this series get any better? I mean, so like opinions on season 7's bad. Season 8 is not finished because it's COVID and also kind of bad, but had potential, but bad. 9, 10 are really fucking good. 10's one of the best seasons ever. 11 is fine, like it's very just eh, and then 12 was pretty good. Like I would say in comparison to the early seasons, like 2 and 5 are like the two that I think are still in like the echelon. I think 10 is alongside that, and then like 12 is probably like a tier below that. Blair's kind of the best for just hating Ivar. Is she the best? I think she's probably worse because of that, but yeah. I mean, I guess like the best in terms of like fuck Ivar, like who the fuck is he? But like, in terms of like player wise, like I think she's fucking terrible. Yeah, it's like I think Dolores is just fucked either way. Like obviously, like I never expected like Dolores and Ivar. I just think there's like no chance they win. Like how the fuck are they winning this season? Not necessarily practically, but more so like logically, like edit wise and everything. It's just like oh, they're so just nothing. Want Gabby to win? I think that'll be fun. Like I mean, like this is the world we're in right now. Like again, like taking away the spoilers like of it all, we're still essentially in the same world we were last episode, but with one added thing. So again, it's still a potential Brittany Traitor win, solo Traitor win. You got the Gabby Dillon Faithful win, which I think is the only likely Faithful win at this point. But I think now we're open to a Danielle Brittany Traitor win, which is very strange edit wise. But I think practically, you would think that's where this would go. Like if like Danielle survives this, like unless the seer comes in to fuck them over, like they should just auto win. Like there's almost no like there shouldn't be much suspense based on like the dynamics of the game, because like Danielle and Brittany are locked in, never turning against each other. Dolores seems to be locked in with Danielle, to where it's like how does she like how do things go wrong? Which again, I think the only way things go wrong is with the seer. What am I meaning to do right now? I didn't even realize I was on chapter 2. I think I'm on chapter 2. Yeah, I think Dolores obviously just like going with whoever she likes the most. No shot Gabby Dylan win together. Well, then I think you're in a world where like no one's like there's not a faithful one. Like I think the thing is like there's no way the Ivar's winning. Like he's not even on the show. And then Dolores is like also like the thing with Dolores, I feel like just no one's gonna like. Actually, this is the thing that's funny too. Actually, I had to edit my review because like I just assumed everyone thought Dolores was like the clearest person in the world, because I can't imagine you thinking Dolores is a traitor. Turns out people think she's a traitor. Don't know how. Like, literally don't know. Well, again, the thing that would mess up is Dolores getting the seer and then seeing like Danielle and knowing that she's a traitor and then like flips and takes out Danielle at that point. Like that's the world. But I would say also looking very good for traitors that like there's the top 3 and 2 of the top 3 are traitors. So if they end up getting it, then you would assume it doesn't really change anything. What am I meant to do right now? Like, where am I meant to go? What is this? Oh, gallery? That's a thing? You know what? Yeah, that's fine. I'll reload the save. Did Jeff actually look at emails he sent? Probably not. I assume someone looks at him for him. If Branch was brought to right around or right about Here's Villains, I would agree with that. I don't think it's as good as Times for Rebels. I think it's probably on par of Here's Villains. Too far, obviously, episode 7 Here's Villains is better than episode 7 of this, but yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, okay, like, I think Ivar is gone. Either way, like I think Ivar probably goes out in the tie thing, and at that point you have again the chance of Dolores getting this year, seeing Danielle, and then potentially she flips to Gabby Dylan end up voting out Dolores at the end. That's the world where we get that traitor or that faithful win. My engaged rant started watching 40 in Guatemala. Well, that's something. Yeah, I find that weird. Like, so he's watching like the old school seasons now, but he's also watching like the most modern season. It's like that's such a weird like way to watch it. Yeah, Recipe's Jackie. She's a traitor too, right? I think I didn't even see that. Rooster Loving Man for a sub. How to rank the people voted out? I don't even know. Genuine. Like Zen's one. After that, I think it's just could not tell you. Like I have Allie. I think it's like Allie and Rich next, but like I don't know who's one, who's two, or like who's like above the other. Like it's like they're both bad. And it's like the thing is like when we're talking about the player, like the player ranking for the season and the player and the ranking of every player are like very different things, because I think Candy is a better player than both of them. But I think when we're talking about the games they played on the season, I think they're above Candy. Allie above Rich. I don't know. Like I think Allie was going home during that tribal where Rich was, where Rich got taken to the other tribe. So like technically Rich won the battle there, or was set up to. I didn't watch Corey watching that, but I probably will eventually. Nobody fought for Rich while Allie did. I don't think anybody fought for Allie though. People were like willing to get rid of Allie. They just like accidentally like did it. Like she like accidentally went home, but like it's not like they wanted to keep Allie. It's like again, like she actively burns like all of her alliance members, where like no one wanted to work with her. I've been avoiding Challenge 41 elimination spoilers. Have the 4 male. They have not. We've only gotten 1 rookie, which is a random wrestler that isn't even like a WWE wrestler that was only a wrestler for like a few months, if I like remember it correctly. Yeah, it's like Allie got saved by an Anolim, and then immediately gets taken out the next round in a spot where like she was gonna go home anyway. It's not like she was twist screwed. Like she was going to go home anyway. In a world where like everyone wanted her out. It's just that none of the people, like the two sides, didn't coordinate together. But like obviously the side that takes her out wanted her out. The other side also wanted her out, but they just like were under the assumption that like that Max wanted Miles out. Wait, I mean, too far, Max did want Miles out, but like obviously he sucks. What am I doing here? What am I meant to be doing? Like, what is the objective here? Suppose there's only 30 people in Challenge 41? So they're doing uneven genders divisions again? Okay, what am I missing? What am I meant to be doing? Allie could have stayed if Max sent home AJ. Yeah, but she shouldn't have been in that. Like, one, it's like, yeah, like she was gonna go home if nothing happened at that tribal. So if in that spot, she would have been saved by a twist. But also, it's like, again, like the people that would have kept her in are not people that actually wanted her in the game. Okay, what am I meant to do? Okay, legitimately, what am I meant to do? Let's look this up. Yeah, a really great start to this game. Heard America. Yeah, America's on the challenge. WWE guy never debuted. He was a athlete rookie. Yeah, he was like a rugby player. Was that what it was? That got like recruited. Okay. Oh, this is literally the start of chapter 2. Oh, I'm supposed to... Okay, what the fuck? You got your driver's license? Okay, that's good. It's literally that. What the fuck? I had to go from that one specific angle. Now I have to walk to school anymore? Yeah, that's cool. When I got my driver's license, I didn't even have a car. Which kind of made that somewhat pointless. This shit's hilarious. What is this? Friendly reminder that in 2001 Entertainment Weekly staffer was disappointed to get Tina in a winter draft prediction. So she got his phone number and left a range of voicemail. What? Okay. That's... Yeah. Why? Like, I've never heard of this before in my entire life. I'm referring to... it looks like Venus is on... Or Venus is someone that Redmond knows. And has been, like, implying Venus for a while. It's just that I never thought it was actually Venus. He's like, we've gotten a lot of information about, like all, like, these grouping of people that he's been asked about, and he says, oh, one of these people's on, and I was like, yeah, it's definitely not Venus. But yeah, it turns out, yeah, it is Venus. Which, yeah, again, I did not think they would cast Venus after the social media stuff. Seems like they're not. Seems like they're willing to put her on. I still think, like, even if Venus is in the running, I don't think she's a top priority, to where, like, I do not think she's, like, a lock to be on the season. I would say something that I do think is benefiting her, and probably one of the main reasons why she's in the running is because, like, just almost everybody has her in their dream list. Where she made, like, the RGP list. You see so many people on, like, social media talking about wanting Venus back. Like, I feel like that's something that definitely probably helped her. She was just, like, talking, like, very spoilery on Twitter, like, implying things that would, like, that were gonna happen, that sort of thing. No, I've heard nothing about Tappan. Like, literally nothing. Currently behind on AU, Dondi, and Traitors. I mean, all of them are pretty good. I mean, Traitors was, or not Traitors, Dondi was kind of whatever, but, like, Australian Survivor's been good. Traitors has been good. I mean, I think those are the most likely people to be in the running. I think Q... So again, like, Redmond has essentially confirmed he knows about Q. Now it's confirmed that he knows Venus. I have not heard a single thing about Charlie, but, like, I would still assume Charlie is on. Then after, I would say, like, the other contenders are Maria and Tiffany. But not sure... not sure if Redmond has heard them, though. I think it helps. I think there'll be 6 white guys. So I have to counter 6 minority women. Do you think there'll be 6 white guys? I think there'll be 5, if that. Like, I think... these white, it'll be Rick Devens, Christian, Jonathan, and Charlie. Those are the 4 white men that I think are very likely. After that, I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, tell us about Venus. There's so many white dudes they want to bring back. Are there, though? I don't know if there are. Jesse's Hispanic. Which, like, technically... But, like, I don't think they, like, consider him. Like, I think they would include him in diversity mandate. I would be surprised if Jonathan's not on at this point. Based on, like, we're hearing Jonathan's name a lot. And, like, there clearly are people in the running for 42. And I think Jonathan's just such a... Like, the thing is, like, is it Jonathan or is it David from this season? I think that's the thing. I think only one of the two are probably going to make it. Yeah, Venus is POC. Again, Venus isn't white no matter what. Like, being Persian makes you Asian. Yeah, I think that, like, when looking at, like, most of the people, what the fuck do you mean? You're really Persian? Well, you're fucking Asian then. Like, what? Well, then you're wrong. Like, you're wrong. Again, Persia is where, like, Iran is what Persia used to be, right? Which is in Asia. Again, there's no way that, like, Venus is white. But you are Asian. And even that you're not white. Again, you're Middle Eastern, right? Uh, 51 or 54 is another All-Star season. I think Sam would have a chance. I think Jake's probably out of it. But I think Sam's definitely someone that would have a chance more on 54. Yeah, there's no fucking world where they're considering Venus white. Like, you're never gonna, like, run into Puya, and Puya is, like, telling you that he's white. Like, I think it's insane that you're talking about, like, Persian people as white. Morning, Amanda. Yeah, it's not. I mean, again, like, it doesn't seem like Redmond knows Amanda Kimmel at this point, but I would still say she has a shot. But again, just because you look white also doesn't necessarily mean you are white. I just someone tuning in right now to watch Plucky Squire. Yeah, I mean, who is mother? Venus's mother. I do find it funny though. This is like really recontextualizing like a lot of things about like what Redmond said in the past. Because like I just like completely just ignored like Venus being a possibility. Wonder how many people on 50 will be New Era? I think about half. Like I would say like if we're getting an 18-person cast, I would say 10 are New Era. I mean, do we want to be talking about like what the Nazis considered other people as like the clarification of this person's white or not? Like you're just wrong. Like there's no like like no matter what person turned Middle Eastern. And like when it comes to diversity, they're not going to consider them white. There's no fucking world where they're considering them white. When are we expecting? You mean 38 cast? 38 cast will be this month at some point. Don't know exactly when, but it's filming this month. Will Applebee's be on the 50 ballot? It could be. No, could it be? Because like obviously that'll be like sponsor related. Or like, again, we're not talking about race. We're talking about ethnicity. What is this? Yeah, it'll be at the end. And even then, even when it comes to race, you're going to be considered Asian. Like, you're going to be considered Middle Eastern or Asian. If you're from Persia. Or, yeah, if you're Persian from, like, Iran or whatever. Imagine that on the ballot. Actually, I forgot about Coach. If Coach is on, then obviously that would be another one. Rob C's not on, I don't think. Malcolm, I think, is possibly in the running. I don't think Sam is on. I don't think Cody is on. I don't think Penner is on. Greg is a big maybe. Again, like, Asia is simply referring to the fact that you are from Asia. Like, again, just because, like, someone, like, again, like, just because if you're Chinese or if you're fucking Iranian, no matter what, you're fucking Asian. Like, none of this, like, again, you're fucking from Asia. It doesn't fucking matter what you fucking look like. There were 6 white guys that were close to locks for you. I think there's 4 that are locks. I think there's like a potential other one. So I think at most there's going to be 5. And even then, I don't think they would want to go beyond. I don't think they would want to go beyond the 50, or like they would want. How sure is this? I don't think they want to just hit the 50%. I think they want to go better. So like I don't think there'll even be half. Like I think less than half the cast would be white. Yeah, I thank God Britain's Got Talent episode 2 is good. Well, you're fucking wrong. 5 years from now, will Jeff still remember Stephanie from the season? Don't know. By the way, listening to Stephanie's Express, get Stephanie on Survivor again. I know it was the joke of like Jeff did say that he'd be willing to bring her back. I would love to see Stephanie on something. Yeah, I don't know if it necessarily needs to be Survivor, but like, what else would it be? But like, she's been a lot of fun in her Express. She like really fucked up Gordon Holmes with the what is it called? The word association. What I meant to do here. Well, everything is a social construct. Like, nothing actually matters. Like, everything is just based around what society deems it to be. So these Traitors RCP. Actually, that's possible. That's definitely possible, right? If anything, that's like maybe likely. Especially if she like stays in the community and like does interviews and stuff. Like, I think that's extremely likely. I mean, it depends on what the cast size is. If the cast is 18, then yeah, I think it'll be 10 or 11. If the cast size is 20, I think it'll be like 12 to 13. Wouldn't be shocked if Jeff doesn't remember Elizabeth or Carl. I mean, I think he obviously remembers Carl now. Elizabeth is a big maybe. From Big B27, I mean... Yeah, that was great. Like what Stephanie called Mary. Also the fact that she was like talking about how like how hot Justin is and stuff like that. Wait, what am I meant to do? Man, this game's going so well so far. I didn't watch the Oscars. I watched the very, very end. The like I saw Nora winning Best Picture, which yeah, happy about that. I mean, again, we don't know what the 3 tribe colors are. One of them could be the merge tribe, and one of them could also be like a swap tribe. Like, we just generally don't know. I'm leaning towards 18 right now, especially considering Jeff like already like warning us of like, hey, yeah, we have to worry about cast size and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't know. I'm leaning towards 18, and probably 3 tribes, but I don't like I don't know. And I don't think that necessarily is like proof of anything to vote, because again, it could just be the merge tribe. Yeah, I'm shocked that Demi didn't win. I'm not necessarily, and like I don't really care either way. Like I think like Mikey Madison winning for Nora based on what I know of the performance, and I've seen like clips here and there. Like she seems very good. I think that's like definitely a like one I would like to see awarded. Demi Moore, I don't really know about her performance in Substance, but also it's like I think like from a legacy perspective, I think it would have been cool to see her win, but I don't really necessarily care which one of the two. There's a world where 3 tribes wins a vote over 2 tribes. I think there is a world. I would lean towards 2 tribes winning though, because I think like there's been too much. Like if it wasn't in a world where like we had 8 seasons of 3 tribes in a row, I would say 3 tribes could win. I think at the spot we're at now though, we've had so much of 3 tribes. I think it will go to 2 tribes. Disappointing the relative lack of a what? Oh, Chalamet is over. I mean, did people actually think he was gonna win? I never thought he was gonna win. It's a bias against horror performance. I mean, sure, yeah, that definitely could be a thing. But yeah, I thought she would win just solely, like not even on her performance. I thought she would win just solely on like legacy of that. Oh, this is like when like Jamie Lee Curtis won. Like, yeah, I don't think people were saying that like she had like the best performance in the world for Everything Everywhere All at Once, but like, again, like people just wanted to give Jamie Lee Curtis the win. Okay, what is this on the top seat? Cool. I don't know what I meant to do. I'm not out on Amanda's chances. I just don't think it's like, I think it's clear that Redmond hasn't been referring to Amanda. But I'm not out on Amanda. Because again, we still have 20 people that Redmond doesn't know. Like Redmond knows 30, there's 50 in the running. So it's like, yeah, Amanda could definitely be one of the 20 other people. I mean, that is true. She has to be a target. Where's everyone get his info? I think clearly his sources within production. Also, I know he's friends with a lot of alumni also. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Suri, if Suri is on, I feel like that's probably not the best for Amanda. But I guess there's a world where they would want like both, because they're both like Black Widow Brigade people. Okay, so that changed that. Nora won 0 awards at the Globes. Oh, did it really? I didn't even pay attention to that. That's kind of insane. Which again, just shows you what the Golden Globes is. Am I meant to be moving this? Like to the other side or something? Do I want Amber and Chauncey on Challenge 42? I really don't care. I could never see them again. I'll be fine. But if we did see them, I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, cool. That is what we're doing, isn't it? Okay, I get it. Why diversity mandate existed? There's no race. What do you mean? There is race. Well, there is race in the sense that society has deemed that there are races. Do races matter? I mean, like, they shouldn't, is the thing. But, like, obviously, because of how society has been run, it does. Cool. So Devin and Leroy flopped. Yeah, I don't really like. I would like Leroy to get his win at some point. Devin, I don't give a shit about. Fuck Devin. But like, yeah, I would like to see Leroy get his win. But obviously, I think if they did win this, it would feel very like manufactured. Because they very clearly they want them to win. I mean, they don't. Because people from different races can be different fucking things. Next, you'll be telling me that the globes are just a special club or something? Yeah, what a shocker. I can't believe that. They were just kind of meh to me now. Yeah, I think Double Agents was his time. I think that was his time to win. When he didn't win that, it's like, eh. And now that he's like come back and he's just kind of like, it feels like he's more so there for the paycheck than anything. I think it's made him like a bit less interesting. And Steve could tie elimination record. Yeah, yeah, they've won 4 already, right? Also, they could, like, I mean, we'll see what happens next week, but we'll see, like, because I don't believe we even know who goes into elimination next week. Like, we know the, it's like, there's a world where, like, Adam and Steve can win 5 in a row. Which I believe, isn't that what Wes and Casey did? But, like, that would be insane. I'll say, though, it is kind of like an indictment against the cast, though, right? Or the format, I mean, that, like, Adam and Steve have been going in over and over and over and over again. We know who goes home, but we don't know who goes into elimination, though, right? I still can't afford it. Don't even want this. I'm not even gonna bother. But again, that's not because of their race. That's because of like where people are from and like the environment that they're like born in and all that stuff. It's not based on like just simply like because this person's black, they are this.
Our trio stopped in their tracks. There, on the horizon.
So with the other team, but it's been confirmed. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was on, like, we didn't know. I thought it was like this because like this episode we didn't know Adam and Steve beat Devin Leroy, I believe. Because I was shocked at that. But I thought it was the same thing next week too. Yeah, I did see this. I mean, like, I knew this already. But yeah, Say has more confessionals than Natalie White did the entire season, which is sad, but also very funny. Yeah, I think you're just wrong. But I really don't care. Okay, what the fuck is that? That looks so fucking weird. I guess that's like kind of the point. It was speculated that Ashley K and Dario beat. I mean, like, it would make sense, right? Like, because like we knew that Dario and Devin got into a fight, but yeah, we got on this topic because fucking Venus is Persian, and Waluigi's saying that she's not part of the diversity mandate because she's white. Okay, what the fuck is going on in this? Well, again, there's no fucking world where they're not considering Venus part of diversity mandate. I mean, it's almost as if he doesn't have any sources. Venus is Persian, darker skin. You would call her POC? Yeah. Which again, it's like. Also, it's like there are people that are like from the same area that have like different like skin colors, right? And even if a fucking YouTuber made a video, I don't know if I would believe that YouTuber. What's going on? What a question. I mean, it is literally racist, isn't it? Like, it's not like to think that races are like different and that the one is better than the other. That is literally racism. Like, that is literally what the definition of racism is. What am I meant to be doing here? Oh, cool. Thank God the game told me that that was the thing that could happen. I mean, I think you're just clearly wrong, is the thing. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about racist people in general. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever believe anything a muscle YouTuber is saying, especially about anything like actual, like, not related to just that one specific thing. But I do find it funny. I do find it funny that someone cited my 50 video on like why JT, like, so in Redmond's Discord, like I talk about how like, oh yeah, JT, like in the 50 video I talk about like JT, like again there were the rumors about Game Changers Ponderosa and they didn't like him. Like someone literally cited my video on Redmond's Discord, like why JT won't come back. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like I feel like that's just such a weird thing to do. But whatever, I guess. I guess I'll do that one this time. Oh, you could post the video. I probably won't ever watch it personally, but I still won't watch the actual videos I meant to watch. I still won't watch the My Favorite Show Hates Me. It's never come up that. I know people were like, there were people that were like upset that people are talking about it outside of the Discord, but like I think the stream is small enough that where people wouldn't know. Or like people like I think there's probably like some people in the Discord that are like that watch these streams, right? But like if there's like people talking about it. I mean, yeah, everyone needs to know the greatness that is Ashley Ashby. That she actually could have been something if she cared. Then again, she probably couldn't also because she was probably fucked either way because she was on Oolong, but like, at least, I don't know, like, had more potential than other second boots, I guess? Yeah, I did talk about that, about Jesse's son on a Mr. Beast video, which is good for him. How many days was that? That was like 7 days or something, right? So it's kind of funny that like in 7 days his son won more money than Jesse did his entire time on Survivor. you have tier lists, yeah, I mean, maybe tier lists will change your mind. That's what tier lists are meant to do, is to change your mind on things, because they certainly do. I do find it funny, like, when you see people's, like, tier lists and rankings and stuff like that, it's like, most people don't actually give a shit about, like, the, like, wanting to, like, see these things to, like, inform their opinion. They more so just want their own opinion justified, right? So it's like if people, like, see, like it's something that you, if something that they like isn't as high, then they get upset because they're like, you're just wrong because it's not what I think or whatever. Something changed. What is this? Popularity poll. I saw the first one, but this is after the episode, right? Joe is number one. Love, 73% love Joe, and that's fair. Who's the bomb? Say, yeah, that makes sense. I think it's Cedric and Justin early. I'm surprised Justin's not more popular. Not that Justin's, like, interesting. I mean, Jesse C award was 100,000. It's like, what Jesse win from Survivor? Jesse won 100,000 there. For fourth place, he gets 85,000. No, actually, no. Fourth place is 75,000. Plus also 10,000 for the reunion money thing. So he came out of Survivor for 185,000. Where his son won 500,000. But again, people looking different doesn't matter. Like, just because someone looks different doesn't mean they're fundamentally a different, like, that they can't do things that other races can do. Closing the entire restaurant by yourself since time movies used to cry. Oh, okay. What am I meant to be doing here? I feel like this is the reason why I didn't want to play this on stream, but also it's just like, I don't think I'm going to take the time to play this off stream. But like, this game is essentially like a big puzzle game, in essence. Powerful topic to work. Race exists, but it doesn't matter, or at least it shouldn't matter. Like, yeah, it matters on how, like, society views them, but it doesn't actually matter in terms of, like, anything actually. I mean, gender also doesn't really matter in terms of, like, the effect that it has on what people can and can't do. Watch us, he's kicked off 50 cast because his son won Beast game. Yeah, imagine Jeff is like, I can't believe Mr. Beast. Actually, what if Jeff hates Mr. Beast? I feel like that's actually very possible. Like, he's like, they're stealing all my people. But I love how many times Jeff has responded to this, like how like bitter he is over people doing Traitors and stuff. Like, he's literally talked about it in like 4 interviews I've seen already. First boot because he has too much money. Now, I genuinely, that could put a target on his back. Like, people could actually, like, know about this and then decide to target him because of it. Google search this guy, you sent, people said blah. But again, just because you're a race doesn't mean you can't be racist against your own race. Like, just because you're a certain race doesn't give you permission to, like, demonize everybody in your race. Can't someone exist. Let's wait for our 50 be number 1. I mean, I hope it is. Oh, they're scattered. How do I do that? But yeah, like, I hope it is. Obviously, like, I'm hoping 50 is a good season. Do I have all the faith in the world? Not really. Uncle... I mean, obviously his comment section is going to agree with him. Because obviously the people that are watching him are people that think the same like him. Otherwise you wouldn't fucking watch him. Like, it's the same thing with my channel at this point. Obviously, like, very different topics. But, like, in terms of, like, I think, like, at this point, like, most comments are positive. And the reason is because, like, the people that don't like me aren't going to watch the most of my fucking videos anyway at this point. What am I meant to do here? Oh, wrong button. I did see the Trump Zelensky thing was funny. Like, it's sad. Like, it's sad that, like, this is where America is. But, like, also, like, funny that they're, like, into an argument, like, in the middle of the fucking Oval Office and everything. And, like, to be fair, that probably happens, like, often, you would assume. But, like, for it to be, like, in front of the public and everything. Imagine Trump at the round table. I mean, imagine Trump on Traitors, like, season 10 or something. I don't know, would we put it past Traitors production to do that? Yeah, J Vance sucks. Let's do variable. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Yeah, I've never liked J Vance either way. Stacked. Oh, that's okay. I get it now. Fight felt like a reality. Yeah, I did, 100%. I find it funny. Which, again, further emphasizes the sad state of the United States at this point, but it's still funny. I mean, I think people that, like, people hate watch my, but, like, though they watch the big videos, though, right? Like, they're not watching, like, me dreamcasting Survivor 50. And they're not watching, like, my, like, predicting the CO award video and, like, stuff like that. Oh, I should have done this. Yeah, now I can... Okay, yeah, I'm just dumb. I mean, maybe he's right. That's the thing. And also, J Vance didn't know that he did, right? Is also the thing. Alan Cumming say he doesn't want Snoop Dogg because he's reformed from Trump. I don't listen to every Alan Cumming interview. Yeah, don't know. I would assume that's probably a stance that Alan Cumming would have. So I forget I upload something until I see Robert Ranking show up 5 times. Yeah. Do I think Danielle or Ivar's going home? I think it's Ivar. Challenge 41 spoilers. Oh yeah, I'll talk about Challenge 41 spoilers. Again, if you don't want to be spoiling Challenge 41, probably tune out for like 2 minutes. I'm not gonna talk that much about it. But yeah. So yeah, I'm happy Bananas is gone. I think that's interesting. I think that really is, like, not the direction I thought we were going with this season. I thought it was just going to be an easy Bananas steamroll to the final and then probably losing the final. But, yeah, I'm happy he's gone. Disappointed Blue is gone, but I'm not, like, you know, it's not that big of a deal to me. It's, like, whatever. I would have ideally liked her to stay, especially over, like, some of the other people we have. But, like, I think it's sad in the sense that I think Blue is someone that probably could have the potential to become, like, a mainstay for the show, and I think her being an early boot here probably makes it less likely. America outlasting Blue is fun. At least there's that. Well, actually, I guess she outlasted Blue last time, too, so I guess that's not any different. Genuinely, I forgot CT was on this season. um, yeah, who are the front runners at this point? Actually, I guess we can. I haven't updated the draft. Caroline Kwan not immediately hating on women and loving Russell. Oh, she loves Russell. That's a bit of an issue. I don't know how you can watch just Champs Contenders 2 and love Russell, or Champs Contenders 1 and love Russell. Yeah, the Rogan boot's still disappointing. I'm trying to look at the cast real quick. So I need to take off Adrian as the first boot, because I guess she's not. Oh yeah, I did update for Naya already. So I need to update for what? Bananas. And for Blue. I'm surprised. I don't know if surprised is really the right term, but like, I wonder how it's going for Kara. You would assume it's. I did not see a Russell Hantz video. I didn't know he had a video. I don't give a shit about fucking Russell Hantz at this point, anyway. She loves Russell because he's MAGA. Is that the reason? Isn't Caroline like a big like? Isn't she like now a political YouTuber or not YouTuber, Twitch streamer? Like I assume liberal. I don't know. I would assume she's liberal because she's friend of Hassan. So I feel like it'd be very strange that if she's friends with Hassan and like not liberal. Yeah, Naya Boo is whatever. I don't really care about Naya. It's Will Neff's girlfriend. Oh, chat doesn't love Russell. Okay. Oh, they don't love. Okay, that makes sense. They shouldn't. I think like on his first appearance, I think it's like, and you don't like him, but like he's like, I don't know, like you at least like recognize that. Oh, he's like great TV. On Champs Contenders, I think he's just a dick. Like, I don't think there is like it's entertaining from like a downfall perspective, but like I don't know if I'm like liking Russell from seeing him there. Who talking about lives in Thailand? Oh, Russell, what were you saying? I didn't even know he did. Like my dream 50 cast. I stand by a lot of the cast. I think it's like. Because like the thing that's weird about it is that like it's not actually my dream cast. Like if I was like personally making the 50 cast, it would be slightly different. But like those are more so people that I would love to see like represented on 50. It's like more so like my philosophy on it. Or like realistically, would I have Nyanka on my 50 cast? Probably not. But I'd like to see it. Like I like to see her come back. But like obviously like Q would be on here. Like Q's one I specifically like didn't put on here just because I'm like like obviously Q's coming back anyway. What other changes would I make? Maybe Gabby I would swap out. Like Gabby is one that I was like almost swapped out anyway. But yeah, I think Nyanka, Gabby. Maybe it's just. And I don't know. Ricard I kind of want there though. Ricard I want there because of the Shan dynamic. I don't necessarily like. Actually, I need to fit in Q. Maybe I would take out Ricard for Q. And then. Yeah, maybe swap out Gabby and Nyanka, but I'm not like 100%. Yeah, Liz Wilcox was so close to making it on. She was on my initial list. I forgot why I cut her, though. And I kind of said fuck it for the David Goliath people for the most part. Because obviously, like, Angelina was like another one of these where, like, I probably should have cut Angelina from the Dreamcast video. Like, obviously, she is on my Dreamcast. Like, if I were to make 50 right now, I would put Angelina on. But, like, she didn't need to be in the video. I probably could have swapped her out for somebody else. But imagine the outcome 50. It can be funny. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm done talking about challenge spoilers. So yeah, no more talk about it. Phones with multiple wins. Oh, thank you, Ohad the dude. Anyway, because, well, yeah, I guess that's the risk. Found out 2 female boots, 1 male boot. Yeah. So yeah, that's 3 of the 4. I do find it very... I find it weird that people do watch the challenge unspoiled. Because I think it's just, like, if you're in the online community, I should say. Because, like, I just think it's so difficult to not get spoiled on challenge. So, like, if you're in the community and, like, following, like, people and stuff, it's like, I don't know how you don't get spoiled. I'm not even looking for it, and I would... Like, even if I wasn't looking for it, I would still get spoiled. Like, not looking for it. I got spoiled in Aver's the World. I got spoiled in Traitors. Predicted 18 to 23 rewards correctly. Yeah, I wouldn't have. I'm like, I think I was still leaning towards Nora for Best Picture. I was definitely leaning Demi Moore for Actress. Everything, like, all the other major awards, I think, kind of went as expected, though. Yeah, if you follow GamerVeb, for sure, you're pretty much going to be spoiled on things. I don't understand how people can watch a show that they seek out the spoilers before the show even airs. I mean, I think it's just a different experience, like, watching it. Where I think there is some fun to, like, trying to piece together what happens. Like, based on, like, the stuff that's online, especially when you're not in the world where, like, you don't know, like, everything. So, like, if you have, like, a boot list, I think it's interesting to see, like, how that boot list comes together. Yeah, for short films, I could not tell you a single thing. But yeah, like, Best Picture, Nora, that makes sense. Director, I would have also went Sean Baker by that point. Actor, yeah, Adrian Brody made sense. Mikey Madison, again, I would have had Demi Moore as my pick there, but obviously she was like the number 2. Kieran Culkin's been winning everything. That's not shocking. Zoe Saldana, same thing. Conclave's been winning everything for writing. And Nora winning for original screenplay. That's, I don't know if I would have picked. I mean, like, yeah, actually, I probably would have. Yeah, I think I assumed that Nora would have won that. Animated film went to Flow? I'm shocked by that. I thought that would go Wild Robot. So I would have gotten that wrong. International film I would have gotten wrong too, because I don't even know what the fuck that is. Oh wait, that's the one that yeah, Fernanda Torres is in, right? Because she got nominated for another thing. Then yeah, documentaries, could not tell you a single thing. Score went to Brutalist? That's interesting. That was not even on my radar. Like, not that I've been following the best score category, but like the Brutalist would not have been on my radar. First Latvian film to win. Is it the first Latvian film to win anything? I don't think I've heard of even any other Latvian films. For all I know, I've watched Latvian films. Like, I could not tell you, like, a bunch of the movies I used to watch. Like, where they came from, but I can't think of any, like, right away. Best sound went to Dune 2, sure. Yeah, Dune 2 didn't win much, right? Despite, like, having a whole bunch of noms. Production design, Wicked, that's fine. Substance for makeup, that makes sense. Brutalist for cinematography, that was not on my radar. Wicked for costume design makes sense. Editing to Anora? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I would have thought would have been the front runner. It would not have been Anora, though. I would not have expected that to win Best Editing. Visual Effects Dune Part 2, that makes sense. So, yeah. DreamWorks almost should have won 2 of the last 3 awards. What does DreamWorks make nowadays? Because I have not, like, followed it. I mean, Amelia Perez, like, from what I understand, it's not even that good, right? But then also added now, like, the controversy around it. It's like, yeah, I was not expecting it to win much. I think Zoe Saldana was always going to win, but, like, outside that, pretty fun. Yeah, Australian Survivor was good. Again, I thought it was. I think this last 3 episodes have all been very, very good. Shrek 5, yeah, they're doing that, right? Which, will I watch it? Maybe eventually, when it goes to a streaming service or something. I still have so many other movies to watch. Yeah, we are losing a lot of big characters. I'm a bit nervous in the sense that, like, we are having a lot of these, like, no-name bronze making it deep, but also I think it's very clear not winning, right? It's like Ben's obviously not winning. Like Jesse's pretty unlikely at this point. PD's not winning. Kristen's not winning. Again, not looking good for Morgan and Kate at this point. So it's like they're making it deep seemingly, but like they're definitely not winning. Miles can definitely win AU. I think Miles is one of the top contenders. Yeah, my number one right now is Karin by like a good chunk, but Miles is number two. Like Miles is definitely very possible. Laura and Logan both have had a bit of a dip, but they're still possible. And then Noonan also has a bit of a dip, but she's still possible. I think that's pretty much it, though, for people that I think genuinely can win. Because I think number 6 on my ranking is Max. Which is like, I don't think Max is winning. Polly's not winning.
And so, the Plucky
I've said this, but like, I don't think you can win without being in the premiere. Paulie was not even in the premiere outside of like, we get a shot of him telling Candy that she's getting voted out. Like, absolutely no introduction to him at all. Like, he's not winning. He's not even on the show until episode 3. Like, he's not even in episode 2 either. Maybe a few hours ago. What is this? Hope all these people are still in the game. I mean, you were hoping Kara was still in the game? I mean, most of them are. Miles annoys me because why is bro yelling confessionals? I mean, I think that's expected from his archetype, right? Oh my god, he's the villain! I can't believe it, he's the villain. Thoughts on Devin and Leroy's run? I mean, like, bad? Considering the fact that, like, they should have won? Like, this seemed like a season that was, like, rigged for them to win. Or, like, I felt like everything was aligned here to just give Leroy the win, considering, like, he's decent partner in Devin on an all-star season, with, like, so many, like, inherent allies on this cast, and somehow he's still an early boot. Jeff needs Ursula to play ball a bit. I mean, yeah, I know that's looking good for you. I was like before this episode, I was actually thinking of Ursula as like a potential contender still. Like I thought Ursula had a shot. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot there is 3D stuff in this game, isn't there? I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, at this point, look at this last episode, not looking good. AJ next boot? No. Why would we think AJ's next boot? I think AJ's the Benji. Like, I think big player, probably makes the merge, makes the big splash, and then probably gets taken out mid-merge. I don't think there's a world where AJ's the next boot. Astrobot? Probably not tonight. I need to dedicate like a single stream to the. Actually, I was waiting for like all the stuff to come out. Did it come out already? Like all the other like new levels. Once all of them are out, I'll consider doing like a single stream to do all of them. Yeah. I think AJ's really fun in the show. I do question why he's doing these things, but it makes for good TV at least. 2 more. Okay. Comes out the 13th. Okay. So what day is the 13th? So yeah, I think I'll finish Plucky Squire by then. So yeah, maybe the stream on the 16th, maybe I'll do it. The plan was to finish the game. We'll see. I'm still at the point now where I'm not going to give up on it, but again, that could change. It's only like an 8-hour game, I believe, which like, yeah, for me on stream means probably 3 streams. But I'm willing to play it out. That is unless I get like really, really stuck at a point and I'm just like, I don't give a shit anymore. Yeah, AJ was invisible first 2 episodes. I think that's also a big negative. Logan has a chance. Like, she's on the lower end of my, like, true contenders, but, like, she has a chance. And, like, the difference with Logan's, like, one of these people that, like, didn't get confessional episode 3 also. But she was at least in the premiere. Like, her relationship with Laura gets set up right away. Is he preview? What was in the preview? I'm trying to remember. Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, he did get no confessionals during the Alley Butte. I played Little Nightmare. So I played both, but I never finished the first one. I finished the second one, though. I think they're good. I really like them. I'm not, like, a die-hard fan of them to where, like, I'm, like, eagerly anticipating Little Nightmares 3, but I'm sure it'll be good. How many times has my number one contender after an episode been voted out the next episode? I mean, like, you assume it's happened a decent amount, right? Let's see. I'm trying to remember last season. Like, I know it was very high on Valeria for most of it, but when did it go downhill? I think I Ray had her not number one by the time she went home. But I could be wrong on that. Let's see. Yeah, I had her number 2 by the time she went home. I had Mark number 1 for, like, the entire end game. Yeah, last season, my power ranking was Eden 1 for the premiere, then Valeria 1 episode 2, Ferris number 1 episode 3, and then Valeria 1 from episode 4 to episode 13, which is the Winnaboot episode. Or not even the Winnaboot episode, that's the actual merge. Then... Oh, no. She was number 1 still at that point. So yeah, the Winnaboot was the point where she went down. But that's when I went to Mark as number 1 from that point on. Until the like, after episode 4, I was like, I think it's Ferris at this point. After, like, the, like, Mark, like, going after Ferris at Tribal and all that stuff, and that was portrayed as, like, very much, like, a sympathetic thing for Ferris. And also he got his, like, thing about, like, got to talk about the religion stuff, I believe, in that episode too, right? Episode 4? Or it's the final 4 episode. Oh, I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, he tries to get the other side to throw the challenge, right? Yeah, that is insane, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. What reality show do I feel like has the weirdest editing trends? I mean, like, Dondi, if we're going off of season 1. But, like, I guess it's not really trends, right? Because, like, we'll see what happens with season 2. And I'm kind of think it's probably not going to happen in season 2 because I don't think anybody that's left is even, like, the Jordan of the season. I don't know, I guess, like, Survivor South Africa, maybe? I don't know. Because I think most still edit, like, I don't know. Because, like, obviously Survivor US cares a lot about, like, the season-long storyline. And that's what a lot of the season is edited to be, is this, like, season-long storyline. Challenge is, like, the opposite, where, like, Challenge doesn't give a shit about the season-long storyline, but cares so much about, like, the individual episode storyline. And that's what that's focused on. Traitors, I think, is interesting, but I think we just don't have enough of Traitors with this, like, current production team. I don't know about 48 spoilers. I've not heard anything, but that could be. I still have not watched Sonic. I mean to watch all 3. So I haven't watched even the first one. I would like to watch them though. I hear the third one's genuinely good. Like, the first 2 are kind of like okay, but I hear the third one's, like, actually good. Yeah, not the greatest plan in the world. The blackmail. But I don't think AJ's going soon. But yeah, it's definitely not great. There are no 48 spoilers. That's good. Yeah, I want to look back at AU. Oh yeah, I was number 1 Shawnee in Here's the Villains when she went home. That was one where that happened. Never happened with Blood vs. Water because I was number 1 on Mark the entire time except for episode 2. Yeah, never happened in Brains v. Brawn, and that's the last one I have for Australian Survivor. Let's see, SA, I think I have it a good amount. Yeah, I was like super high on Steffi when she went home. SA 8, well, Chappie's number 1. Also Ness. I forgot Nessu existed. I hope Wilnup does watch Survivor South Africa, because I think that'll be fun for me personally, just because I haven't rewatched any of those seasons. Well, I've rewatched 6, but I haven't watched 7, 8, 9. So that could be fun. Was Ranger Games spoiled? I don't believe so. I don't remember anything. US? I feel like it's definitely happened US. I know Tiffany in 41. Let's see. What else is there? Never happened in 47. Never happened 46, but I had Gem at number 2? I have no memory of that. I remember being high on Gem after the premiere. I do not remember me having Gem number 2 when she went home. That's kind of insane. I had Emily number 1 coming into her boot episode. Even though I had D number 1 for like the rest of the season, I had like Emily number 1 for that one episode right before she goes home. Never Happens 44. Though I had Matthew number 2 coming into this boot episode. I don't know why I had Matthew that high. I think he's probably should have been like 3 or 4. But whatever. Never Happened in 43. I had Omer 2 coming into his boot episode in 42. But outside that, never happened. And then yeah, Tiffany and Evie, both. And Shan, I had number 2 coming into her boot episode 41. Yeah, I forgot about that actually. Yeah, when Tiffany went home. So like I was like big on Tiffany's winning. Tiffany didn't win. When Tiffany went out, I was like, well, it's definitely a Yasa because like yeah, complex tribe theory. This matters. So I was like, yeah, next in line's Evie. And Evie just goes home right away. Yeah, actually I even look at UK. See, where's my UK chart? Do I have it? Oh yeah, it is there. Wait, no. Wait, where is it? Do I not have it? Okay, no, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I had Tanuke 1. Doug, I had it 2. But I had him at 1 at points, like before. Really, it was like, yeah, I was back and forth. Tanuke, Doug. There's a point where Christopher's number 1 at episode 5. But outside that, yeah, it's just back and forth. Doug, Tanuke. I had Matthew 14 after the premiere, which is also funny. But yeah. I think Avers the World would be better than Brains of Brawn 2. It's tough to say. I think it'll feel more special. Like, I think the thing about Avers the World is that I think it's going to be so much fun just to see these people together in this, like, one season. And like just from like a legacy perspective, I think it'll be really interesting. From a like raw entertainment perspective, I'm not sure. I think Brains of Brawn 2 could be better. And like obviously like the thing about Avers of the World is that it's a shorter season, like 1 day rounds essentially. It's like I'm not sure how that's necessarily going to work out. But again, we'll see. What is this? Probably not as bad. Because, like, there's less people is also the thing with Avers the World. Like, there's only, what, 14 people? Is that what it is? So, like, there's less room to purple people. I'm sure some people will definitely, like, not get content for certain episodes. Like, it's not like... Like, I don't think it'll be like Survivor US, where it feels like at this point they, like, actively try to give everybody something to do. Yeah, like, I think AU, there'll still be, like, purple people. But, yeah, I don't think it'll be as bad as, like, a standard season. I'm trying to look right now. How many people didn't get confessional in episode 1 of this season? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's a good chunk. Like, 2/3 of the cast. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, you never know. Imagine Purple Barbie. I think that'd be funny. Yeah, they purple Parvati, Suri, and Tony. Imagine like David, like just like obviously like he already like dominate the edit of All Stars. Watch him like just dominate the edit of this season. Also, there's like yeah, fuck it. Yeah, no one matters except for David Jeanette. Yeah, I watched the video. Actually, that would be the funnier thing, right? Yeah, they purple him. They purple David. He's still on Dondi, but he's still in. Like it's like what final 5 are we at? Him and Parvati are both in. That would be actually more mind blowing if they purple George. But like David, like I could see where David's like not that relevant. George though, I think that would be mind blowing. The Quebec and Finland people. Yeah, I think they're probably the people I would expect most likely to get purple. Why is my chat not updating on my desktop? Like, why do I see posts on my mobile thing that aren't on my desktop? But whatever. I think they did know. Because I'm pretty sure we knew Parvati and David were on Dondi when it was filming. And, like, Aver's World obviously filmed later. So, I think they would know that they were on together. Obviously, they wouldn't know, like, how it went for them. They wouldn't know that they're, like, super, super tight. But they would know that they were on the season together. Yeah, it's like George, like, yeah, George could be the first boot and, like, break the record even more than, like, Say did. Like, I don't think there's a world where, like, George isn't getting a lot of content. Look at all of my favorites in one picture. Who is this? Ryan, Avery, Derek, and Adam. What a combo. I do find it so funny how we got the clip of like Adam like talking to his kids and just Avery is there watching over his kids. Like they really progressed that quickly. Like she's already and this is like even like by that point in filming, right? Because like that was only like a year I think after All Stars 4, right, or something like that. Like they weren't even like relevant to All Stars 4. Like their relationship wasn't shown at all. And then next time we see them, they're fucking like she's essentially like their stepmom. Like I feel like that is very strange. Generally, I don't even know what I'm doing in the game, but that's fine. Is this a thing? There, cool. Cool, did the right thing. What's the cast of Aver's World again? Let's see if I remember everybody. Okay. Tony, Sri, Parvati for US. Rob Bentley from SA. Lisa Stanger from... I don't believe her last name's Stanger anymore. It's Holmes, right? Either way. From NZ. And then Tommy something from Finland. And then Cassandre from Quebec. That's the World Tribe. AU Tribe is... What is it? David... Luke, George, Shawnee, Sarah, Talik, Janine, and one person. Kirby. So yeah. I think it's a very good group. I think it's like a bit disappointing that like certain people that aren't there. Like I think Ferris is somebody that I would have wanted to see on it. And I think it also is like I don't like looking at like just the tribe breakdowns. I think it is I think like Luke is like very well situated in this, which I don't like. Where it's essentially like a tribe of like all of his friends. I have not seen Finland Survivor in English. Maybe people can find it and like get it subtitled, but I have not seen it. The US person definitely wins because after watching knows how bad AU players are in comparison. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say. I don't know. I think it's tough to say because of like threat levels and like all that sort of stuff. But I don't know. I don't think there's that big of a difference, especially amongst the like someone like David. Like I don't think David's like that much different than someone like a Parvati. Which Christopher? Yeah, Christopher would have been cool. Yeah, I think just in general, like having a UK person would have made a lot of sense. Like I'm shocked that they didn't end up putting a UK person on. I mean, Quebec has subtitles. I've watched Quebec. I've not watched Finland though. Like I've watched Cassandra. I know like how she is as a player and everything. Like she's essentially like who's a good comparison? Like she's kind of like Kim Spradlin, but just not as good. Maybe that's not even a good comparison, Kim Spradlin. But like, I mean, she's like a really tall, like athletic, like person that's also really smart. But she was like also somebody that was like too loyal to her closest ally and ends up, again, spoiler for Quebec, but like she ends up losing at the end because she just rides it to the end for her closest ally, and he just is like has better, like he's essentially like Jeremy. Like it's in that world you can maybe like compare him to like Tasha, I guess, or compare her to Tasha. But she's fine though. Like she was my winner pick for the season. Yeah, David himself is still saying he's not on, which I find very weird. Especially now that we know from like multiple sources that he is on. So like I don't know why David's like constantly like lying about him not being on. Yeah, Kim and Tasha are obviously very, very different. I think it's like I'm talking about like archetype wise. She is essentially a Kim. Like she's a Kim archetype wise, but I think like player wise, she probably is more like a Tasha. That could be a thing. Maybe he's just like upset over it. I think more likely it's just that he thinks he needs to cover it up. Which like why? When like everyone knows you're on. What am I meant to be doing? Am I meant to throw something up there? I feel like Shawnee, George, Kirby are guaranteed a decent edit because of pre-reveal. Maybe I forgot. Was the reveal before? Reveal was before filming, wasn't it? But yeah, I mean, obviously, like you would assume that they were very happy about, like they were very excited for them to be there. I do wonder why David wasn't part of that reveal. You'd think he would be, right? Oh, okay, cool. I guess I could climb that. Maybe David wasn't like as locked in. No, but I mean that was right before filming, so yeah, they had to have been, right? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that's weird. I mean, Haley just had a kid, didn't she? It's coming out in July. Actually, to be fair, like I believe Parvati is saying it's coming out in July, though I think other sources are saying it's coming out in August. So one to two around that time in the year. I'm just glad the AU editing team has stopped recycling confessionals so much. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, it's gotten better than what it used to be. That's an AU episode. I thought it was good. I thought it was a good episode. Yeah, I think this still maintain like a pretty consistently strong season. I think there's a lot of like really chaotic players. I will say something I am a bit worried about is I do feel like these tribes are very lopsided in terms of like personality. Where like I feel like this is like clear, like the tribe that went to tribal this time is like clearly the main character tribe of like all the people we're supposed to care about. Where like the other tribe has like some people, has like Laura and Miles. Like there's a lot, like all the bronze I think on that tribe are like, who the fuck are these people? Like what is it? It's like PD, was it Ben, Jesse, Morgan, Kate, right? Mouse isn't that, I think Mouse is very important. I think Mouse is supposed to be like one of our main like protagonists. I think the Power of David relationship will be strong in the season. I mean, I think the thing is like if they are able to play together, yeah, 100%. The thing is they're on separate tribes, obviously. So like, but obviously, yeah, they get to merge together, and at that point, yeah. I mean, I would be mind blown if they don't. Like again, considering how they're like so close on Dondi. Like they're literally working in lockstep, and there's like big duo that just like everyone knows about, just like for some reason isn't targeting. What is this? Oh my god, that looks ridiculous. They swap an Aver's World. I do not expect it. I think considering how short of a season it is, I would not expect a swap. Because there's only 12... Wait, was it 12 or 14? I already forgot. Was it 14? It was 14, right? Like, even, like, taking spoilers and stuff away from it, like, I would assume it's gonna merge at 10. So it'll be, like, 4 pre-jury rounds, or pre-merge rounds, and then merge at 10. Like, I don't think there's really much room there for a swap. Especially because, like, also something to remember is, like, every round is essentially a day, right? So, like, I think that's also tough to do a swap. Yeah, like, do a swap and, like, try to follow all those sort of storylines and also have a tribal at the end of that day. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of a lot. Obviously, it's possible. Like, Survivor US does it with the, split tribals, but I would more expect it to keep to the... Imagine, that would be so funny, though, because, like, they would definitely do this, of, like, swap and then still call it, like, the AU tribe and the world tribe. I can't wait for Tony to be on the AU tribe. He's my favorite AU player. Okay. What great stealth gameplay this is. Did I see AJ actually getting Logan out? Don't know. I don't know who I necessarily think is winning that battle. Like, my assumption is that both are going to make it deep. But yeah, I'm not sure who ultimately wins that battle. Because I think you could argue either way. Like, I don't think it's like the Max, like, Miles battle. Like, that one, I think you can clearly tell. Like, obviously, Miles is winning that. There's no fucking way Max is winning that. But yeah, like the AJ Logan one, I'm not entirely sure what we're meant to be rooting for. Why are they so afraid of changing tribe names? I just don't think they give a shit at this point, right? When was the last, like, proper tribe name we've had? Like, it literally is All-Stars, right? Yeah, because, like, every other... It's Brain or Brawn, then it's Blood or Water... And yeah, like, literally, it's been since All-Stars that we've had, like, a proper tribe name. I just don't think they care about tribe names. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, something I do find very funny is that, like, considering how much praise there is about AU, that people don't talk about how, like, AU has filmed, like, the same, like, 2 locations, or 3 if you want to include, like, COVID's weird, but, like, essentially, like, AU has, like, always filmed the same locations, and has, like, filmed Samoa for, like, the last... 3 seasons, looking like it's probably gonna stay that, and AU's World also. So like, I do find it funny. Like, obviously you get like a lot of this criticism for Survivor US, like filming in Fiji all the time. You hear no one talk about this for AU. How like AU is literally the same thing at this point. What is this? What am I meant to do? Oh, I meant to bring something in. Okay. I think it annoys me the most about the tribe things when JLP says something like the Brawn tribe first time. Yeah, that is dumb, right? Yeah. Also, I think it's just like tough to like follow like who's on what tribe at this point. Like, I think it's just like kind of weird. Where I think you just like when you hear Brawn tribe and like all that stuff, like Brain tribe, like you assume a certain group of people, but now it's just not those people. Especially when it's like so supposed to be based around like their like again their skill sets, even though not really. Oh, perfect. Where like I feel like when you have like just random tribe names, it doesn't matter as much because it's like, yeah, none of these people are like actually tied to these tribes. But like again, when we're seeing like Miles on the Braun tribe, it's like that's fucking dumb, right? uh, and I know he isn't on the Braun tribe, but like saying if he was, yeah, I'm on the Brain tribe, the greatest brain of all time. I mean, Rich is just funny that he was even on the Brain tribe. Watch Australian Survivor from Canada, imagine. Yeah, like I don't mind. Like I have no issue with them staying in the same location. I just find it funny that people talk about how like, oh, Australian Survivor, like so much better than Survivor US. When it's like, again, like one of the biggest like criticisms of Survivor US at this point is like, oh, they fucking film Fiji all the time. When it's like, yeah, like fucking Australian Survivor is doing the exact same shit. Like when they did the Outback. I mean, but the only reason they did the Outback was because, like, COVID. They didn't want to. They just couldn't. Biggest complaint of AU is the editing and non-lim rounds. Yeah, I think that's the two big things for me, especially at this point. Again, we're talking about like old school. Like I think there's probably more, but I think like modern AU, like post Heroes of Villains, I think yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, praise the US for having too many twists. Or like opposite. They bash on US because it has too many twists, but praise AU. Yeah. AU should drop to 20 episodes max. I agree, but they're not going to. Oh my god, there's story in this. That's too much story to follow. It's like the Zen Man back. It's probably going to force a post-merge non-limb. Yeah. Like, obviously, yeah, like, it's going to force a non-limb at some point. It's just a matter of what that is going to be. I'm trying to remember. So last season we only got 2, right? So like this season we need at least 3 because of the Zen one. We obviously already got 1. Expecting final 2. I hope it's a final 2. I mean, I always hope it's a final 2. I would lean that way, especially with the Zen medevac. Because like I don't know, I because like listening to the executive producer and stuff, I don't think he likes the non-limbs. Like I think he's doing it because he's like forced to. To where I don't know, I don't think he's like dying to do more of them. I think he would rather do a final 2. But to be fair, obviously his first season he did a fucking final 3, so who knows? But I would lean towards final 2. It seems like they want to do 8 times versus Rebels and have no post-merge non-limb, but forced into it. It seems like they want to do a times. You're saying they wanted to do a post one? I remember them intentionally not wanting to do one. I thought was what it was. Yeah, it was like 2 pre-merge non-limbs and no post-merge ones. Will this season have a 14-person merge? Very likely, right? Like, so far, it seems like we're literally just following the formula of Times for Rebels. Like, literally everything is Times for Rebels. Like, they swap at episode 7. They do a non-limb twist at episode 5. I think they're just going to redo the formula. What's the lowest a winner has been on my ranking after the premiere? I'm like... Actually, no. I guess Erica wasn't that low after the premiere. Are you talking about like with this season? The Zen, yeah. Like I assume the Zen one forced them to do likely a post merge one. Was that after the premiere? I don't think that was after the premiere. She was 17. She was like second to last coming into the merge or something, or no, like 2 episodes before the merge. Let's see. Yeah, Rachel I had at 7 after the premiere. Yeah, I had her 13 out of 14 coming out of episode 4. Then what? Kenzie I had at 5. D I had at 6. Jam I had at 1. Gabler I had at 16. Gabler actually might be the answer. Gabler I had at 16 out of 17. Dwight is the only person I had lower. So that's something. 42, Marion was 6. Erica was 13, so Erica was on the lower end. Actually, the funny thing is, Erica was actually initially 7. I think I got talked out of Erica being that high, which I find funny. Because I remember, I remember thinking like Erica's like premiere edit was good, and then like I remember like looking at like Edgic stuff, and like people were like super low on Erica. I was like, oh, maybe I should be low on Erica, and I moved her down to 13. And I was fucking right to begin with. But oh well. Yeah, 40. I had Tony at 5. What do I have for AU? Ferris I had at 2. Liz I had at 16. And obviously it's out of 24, so it's like, or actually out of 22 with that season. So Liz would definitely be there. Mark I had at 1. Haley I had at 3. Dino I had at 9. Nicole I had at 7, so that's not that bad. Oh yeah, Matthew I had at 14 out of, what is it, 17? So that's also pretty low. I mean, Pia would have been, I don't have charts from then, but obviously, yeah, Pia would have been one. Like, I clocked Pia, and I think most people did from the premiere. Watch CBS Force for US to do in live Australian Survivor. They won't. I think at most we're getting like 15 episodes, right? There's no way to do 24. It doesn't even make sense schedule-wise. But they could do the Winners at War, which was 15, right? Was that 15? I think it was 15, but they aired like 2 in one night anyway, right? So like it actually didn't matter. But again, like there's only room on this like TV schedule for like a 14, 15 week season if they wanted to. I mean, IOI had the most obvious. I didn't think so. For me, the thing with Tommy is that I thought he was so obvious that he wasn't gonna win. That like I felt like we were in a world at that point where like because like we had been for a while where like they intentionally were trying to misguide us in the edit to the winner. So like I was thinking, okay, Tommy's edit's so clean, he's not winning. Like that's too obvious. Because like obviously Edge of Extinction just happened. Nick had a very bad or like very mixed premiere. Wendell had a pretty good premiere, but like it was also, I guess, yeah, we're just talking about the premieres, right? Yeah, so Wendell had a pretty good premiere. And actually, no, we're not talking about the premiere. We're talking about in general, which like, yeah, Wendell was abnormal. And also like, yeah, Ben's like there was the merge stuff which like threw sus off of him. There were like I just think in general like the fact that like and also Adam also, but like, yeah, with Tommy it's just it felt like too perfect and too clean. I mean Omer I was never that high on Omer. I don't know, what would I have Omer? Like I had him like in the top grouping the entire season. I think I very rarely had him at number 1, right? I think I had Mike number 1 for a lot of it. Oh no, I had Omer 1 for episodes 2, 3, 4, and then I went to Mike for a bit, and then actually I did have Omer 1 during the High Andrea boot episodes, or at least before those episodes, and then Marianne was number 1 for the last 2 episodes. Ben felt like a final juror, yeah. Yeah, like yeah, the entire season and I think in retrospect I was pretty misguided in thinking that Devin was going to win. Looking like because I rewatched the premiere whenever I did, and I was like, yeah, Devin's premiere's not that great. But I think Ben's edit, like there definitely were a lot of like red flags there. And by the end, yeah, I definitely felt like he's like the type of player that would like come up short, and then he does, but then doesn't. Yeah, again, they can't even edit a 24-person cast, let alone a fucking 28-person cast. Israel, I should do power rankings based on positioning, not edit like BB. Well, I mean, preseason, I already have it. Like, I already wrote it down. Because it's based on what I thought before I even saw spoilers. I don't even know if I'm doing a mid-season. Depends on how it airs. And, like, obviously, like, in general, it's, like, a bit weird to do it, considering I'm spoiled. But, like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it airs. Like, I'm assuming it, like, my assumption was that it was going to air over a month. And if that was the case, then I probably just wouldn't do a mid-season power ranking. If it's going to air over, like, 2 months, then I'm like, I don't know. We'll see what I can do. But yeah, I think we'll see. More than likely, I'm probably just not going to do one though. What am I meant to do? Ben was the Kelly and Wentworth for straight men. I mean, I guess. I think very different edits, but sure. Like, I assume I'm supposed to knock this down, right? But how do I knock this down? You just got spawned the other... well... That's a travesty. Was it man when I got spoiled, or do I not give a shit? About which thing are we talking about? Avers the World... I'm more annoyed that, like... I'm not, like, annoyed at, like, seeing the spoilers genuinely, like, but I'm more so annoyed in terms of, like, how I have to talk about it now. Like, that I know the spoilers. Like, from a pure fandom perspective, I don't really care. Like, in terms of, like, my enjoyment of watching the show, I think it doesn't really change anything for me personally. Again, I've watched the majority of seasons spoiled, like, pre-30, like, 39 before. So it's like, it doesn't really matter that much to me if I'm spoiling something or not. But yeah, I think in terms of like being able to talk about it, I think it makes it weird. What am I meant to do? It's kind of the same thing with like Traitors. Like, again, because assumingly I'm spoiled on the finale of Traitors, so it just becomes like tough to talk about it because it's like obviously like I think I know what happens. What is there to even do? Like, can't climb up that. I'm still in the finale at this point. These people are like openly talking about it on Twitter. The assumed ending, at least. Do I think Parvati or David could be eliminated next? I'm probably, yeah. I mean, definitely could. Truth be told, I haven't like really even thought about Dondi in terms of like where the seasons necessarily going. Which also, actually, that's also the thing. I think I'm sold on Dondi also. At least on the winner, I think. I don't know anything else. I don't know any other like boot like order things. But I think I know the winner. But to be fair, that's, I believe, a speculated winner based on, like, previews and stuff. Not, like, actual, like, insider information. Luke better not win. But Luke will be high on my, my preseason power ranking. Am I meant to take that cube? Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, I'm meant to go here? Oh, okay. Yeah, like, Luke's set up extremely well in this season. Like, to a ridiculous degree. Like, Luke just has, like, almost everybody, like almost, like, has, like, a lot of, like, built-in allies on this season. Like, he has David there, who's, like, his best friend. He has Janine, who he played his first time around. I think they'll probably be friendly. He's supposedly friends with Kirby from like before they were even on Survivor. And then who else is there? I feel like there's another person. Oh, Sarah Talik also worked with her during 2017. I would love it. Again, please, like, please make Luke the first boot. Yeah, Sarah and David are also close. Like, they were friends before either were on Survivor also. Current ranking of the AU seasons. Titans of Rebels 1. Number 2 is a little bit up in the air at this point. I would have said Heroes and Villains before I rewatched it recently, and then I think after, I think I might I don't know, 2017? I don't know. I think it's I think like after Titans of Rebels is like a truly elite season still. Even after rewatching it, I think it's still elite season. I think it's up there, like, yeah, probably top 5 seasons of all time. Yeah, like after that, it's like you got like Heroes and Villains 2017. Brains of Brawn 1 and Champs Contenders 1, which I think are all like good, but still flawed. And I think they're all like hovering around the same ballpark. And then like after that, it's like I'm trying to remember the rest of the seasons. Like Blood vs. Water is the worst. I think I've become even more solidified on that. 2016. What are the ones I'm missing? 2016, 2019. Is that it? Oh, All Stars. I think 2016 is next. Worse. I think second worst. All Stars is like, I think my opinion has gone up a bit on All Stars since I rewatched it with Will Neff. It's still not great, but I think it's probably better than what I remembered it as when watching it live. Like I think now knowing the full context of like, yeah, this is just a David steamroll, I think it actually makes the season better. But oh, okay. Well, I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? But I would still probably say it's worse than 2019, though. I believe Caroline started watching. I think she watched 2019 or 2017, and someone was mentioning earlier that she just started watching Champs Contenders 1. Brains of Brawn, Here's the Villains, 2017. See, I think my ranking's essentially yours, but I'm just like a bit more up in the air on Brains of Brawn, Here's the Villains in 2017. I think Champs Contenders 1, I think I would put at that point, like at number 5 at this point. There was a point where I would have had it. I mean, there's a point where I had number 1, but like I think even now, like I would probably like, or I mean, I think like even after like Brains of Brawn and even like Here's the Villains, I think at that point I still probably had it like 2 or 3. I think at this point I'm probably, I think it's probably 5. I think my gut says 2017 Here's the Villains, then Brains of Brawn is like 2, 3, 4. But she saw Russell go home. Okay, so she got that far. Is it well anti? Yeah, but like yeah, I think it's like I think it's just this weird like thing of like people like, I think someone like Luke, it's like if he meets someone that's gay or trans, like he doesn't like have an issue with that, but he does have an issue when like they want rights. Like he doesn't like, he seems to like be in this spot where like I don't think like he's gonna meet like a gay or trans person and like be like actively like homophobic towards them, but he also doesn't give a shit about them in terms of them as actual people and them as like wanting them to have rights and everything. And yeah, finish BB2 rewatch, really enjoyed it. I feel like people overrate Nicole, underrate Will's games. I don't know. Like I've always been like promotive. Like I think Nicole's pretty good. I think she is like, she's not like this like great player in the grand scheme of things. Like she's very flawed. But I would still assess her pretty highly. Will's just this weird thing of like, I don't think Will's like entirely bad. I just do feel like Will, because like I think he does things intentionally, like him like building a relationship with Nicole and Hardy and like utilizing that to his benefit. Like that's good. But But I think when we're like rating him, and like obviously like him coming in like no like blueprint, and like there's like things to credit Will for sure. But like I think when we're like assessing him against like people that actually like were the ones making decisions in the game, like Will essentially doesn't make any decisions in the game. Like obviously, yeah, he throws like the Final Four challenge to Monica, and that's kind of a decision. But like in terms of like actually like controlling where things are going, he has very little influence in that. He really only has influence over like how people perceive him. And to be fair, he was failing at that initially. Where people hated him for first like 4 weeks of the game. Well, yeah, like he does do some good work along the way. It's just I do feel like his like game is entirely based around like him like trying to get the people in power to not take him out more than him having any power himself. Hatch versus Will, I would rate like Hatch and BB or Hatch and Survivor Borneo versus Will and BB2. I would put Hatch. Every season had a flawed edit, yeah. I mean, especially with 2016 that high. 2016, I just think is like obviously the first half is way better than the second half. Even the first half, I don't even think is like the greatest in the world. And like I rewatched it when Laced Up Lore and watched the pre-merge, and it's like it was okay. There's some good moments, but like even the best that season has to offer is like still like just not that great in comparison to most other seasons. Cool. Yeah, the post-merge is just so dreadful. And obviously you have the uptick during the Brook vote, but even then, even after the Brook vote, it still goes back to being kind of boring. I think it includes most international seasons. What am I meant to be doing? Oh, wait, am I meant to go up here? How do I get up there? Oh, cool. Like, I don't think it includes, like, UK, like, early UK, and, like, AU 2002, but I think most other seasons it would include. You think, Celebrity Vanuatu is better than Blood vs. Water? I would agree. I'd rather rewatch Celebrity Vanuatu, and I'm going to relatively soon, but yeah, I'd rather rewatch that than Blood vs. Water. Quebec, yeah, maybe. I think like the raw, like if we're like, I think if it was edited better, yes. I think the problem with Quebec is how it's presented. Like if each round was edited into like a 90-minute episode, I think it's perfectly fine. The problem is that it's just edited weirdly. Where you have like, and it's like the equivalent of it, right? Because like the 4 episodes that combine to like 1 round of gameplay at the end, like those are 20 minutes each. So it's like, I mean, it's not, actually it's a 2-hour episode, I guess, right? So I guess it is still a bit longer, like 2 hours like with commercials. But like Quebec, I think could be good, but the way it's presented just makes it terrible. Yeah, it has like 60-70 episodes. To be fair, part of that episode count is a like after show that for some reason they include as a formal episode. I don't know why they do that. But still, yeah, it's still like 60 episodes. Cool. Is Cassandra a more mother version of Chelsea Meisner? That actually might be a good comparison. Maybe Chelsea Meisner is someone to compare to. I think she's a bit more intellectual than that. Or like, I think like, in terms of how she like, it's weird. Like again, like I think archetype wise, she's essentially like Haley. Like she's like Haley Leak archetype wise. But she plays, but like when Haley like plays like a super aggressive game, like Cassandra, I feel like plays like a bit more of a scared game, or like maybe scared's not the right term, but a bit more like loyal. Where Haley's like willing to do whatever's in her best interests. Like I feel like Cassandra like had it in her mind. Like, she thought about making the big move. She just never actually did. Which, to be fair, I think that alone is probably better than Chelsea, because Chelsea, I don't think ever considered making the big move. So essentially, there's like 5 episodes a week, technically 6. But again, one of them's the after show. But yeah, there's 5 real episodes a week. One is one round of gameplay and is a bigger episode. That's a 60-minute episode. Then throughout the week, every day there's another 4 episodes that comprise of one round of gameplay, and they're 20 minutes each. So essentially, like episode 1 would be like everything up to the reward challenge. Episode 2 would like have them go on reward and maybe some sort of journey. Episode 3 would have the immunity challenge. Episode 4 would have the tribal. And I think that also causes issue. That's also like another thing against Quebec, is that obviously like the show, like the format is constructed in a way that like it makes you, I don't know, it's like, so like there are certain twists that are thrown into the game simply because they need content for this episode, because there's fucking 4 episodes a week. And I think that also harms like the season as a whole too. It's how it feels like some things are just there because they needed content for this episode. Like they needed like a gimmick for this one specific episode. Again, like I just think like do 1 episode per round. Quebec's a lot better. Mind you, like I still think the seasons aren't the greatest. Like they're still not like great, like good. Like I think there's still like bottom half seasons of Survivor. But they're certainly not like dreadful. Like season 1 is like there's moments in that season, but like season 1 is genuinely a pain to watch. Like that was not a fun watch through. Season 2 is like a bit better. But where Army Ben got, I mean, again, he would be the best player. He has to be. And he had a stigma against him. He was the only non-celeb. So again, that automatically makes him the best. Oh, I can jump on these? Oh, perfect. Yeah, season 3 is soon. Which, thank God. I don't know what I'm doing season 3, if I'm going to watch it right away or what. Like, in general, it's like, it was a pain to get a hold of season 2 subtitled. Season 1 was easy, if I remember. I believe RHAP posted them for season 1, then they just didn't for season 2. Okay, cool. Climb this, please. What? Okay, climb, please. Why did you climb the first time? I include Quebec in the global season ranking. I don't know, because like if I do review those videos, like I feel like it just makes sense to like just make it English language, right? But also like I have watched these and they are formal like televised Survivor seasons, so it's like I don't know. What am I meant to... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I can just climb that one. Oh, if you think caught. Did Mary get medevac? I think that was the rumor. That was what people were thinking. Like, because, like, when Kevin... So, like, obviously, we know Kevin got injured, like, saw medical, and, like, we saw that in the preview. I think people were thinking it was Mary, right? But at this point, obviously, no. Ben versus Hein for A vs. the World 2. Imagine Hein on A vs. the World. It wasn't her having a medical emergency, because it was the Kevin thing. Because I think it was when her and Kevin were like holding the thing during the marooning challenge. And like people like it, because like we see Mary trip. I think that's what people thought the medical emergency was, but it's not. It's like Kevin having the shoulder injury. Because we see that, like, the moment that's in the trailer, we saw that in the marooning, in the premiere. Like, Mary does trip, but like that's not her like getting medevac or anything. Oh, do I just have to go stealth? Wait, can I climb that? Cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'll talk about them or not. Cool. I have a conspiracy that Eva and Joe's story ends with them being thrown fire making. That would make sense. Again, I think that yeah, I can see that. You would think at that point, well, actually, I don't know. Would Eva win? Like, I think I assumed that, like, if Eva got to the end, she was just, like, auto win. But, like, maybe not if, like, Say is, like, saying things about Eva. Oh, okay. You do literally just walk over there. Cool. Well, yeah, we talked about, like, Joe giving up his game for Eva, but I don't know if we mentioned the Final Four fire making of it all. I don't say she's definitely not winning, but, like, I would put more faith into other people. Wasn't that what it was? Wait. Perfect. Say a villain? I mean, I think obviously she's a villain. Alright, there we go. She was like 5th place boot? Oh, 5th place boot usually gets a quiet edit. Like 5th place, like I feel like, I don't know, like Cedric is someone that would be 5th place or something. I don't know. Like someone that's like quieter, or Bianca maybe. Oh fuck. Or like 5th places usually get like quieter edits. Like, I think, like, the typical, like, 5th placer to me is, like Lindsay Delosowicz, who, like, was, like, barely on the show for first half of it. And, like, Allison. And, like, people like that. And Carla's abnormal. And at the end of the day, like, obviously people are, like, it depends on who the person is and how much production likes them and that sort of thing. But, like, I think typically the first person out of the finale, they do like to under-edit a bit. I think, like, Lauren Harp also fits into that. Yeah, because they're making 5th place. Probably not, but I'm not writing out Bianca as a potential winner. I doubt it. But I don't think you can completely write her out. Like, we literally just saw Rachel win, who, like, was barely, I don't know, like, got no complexity until the episode after, or I guess the merge episode, really. Who's the next person gone from each tribe on you? Yeah, I haven't really put thought into this. I mean, like, I would have said Max before he found the idol on that one tribe. I mean, like, is there a word like Max gets blindsided with the idol? Can he be that bad at the game? But like, who else is like? Could Max use the idol and like snipe out? Like, imagine Ben goes out next episode and like Max idles out Ben. But like, I don't think it's Zara or Miles. Actually, too bad, it could be Zara. I guess there's a world where it's Zara. It's not Miles. Like, I'll be very surprised if it's Miles. Could be Zara. Who's the other person? Laura? I don't think it's Laura. Yeah, I think the world is like, it's either like Zara, like they just like Zara for some reason gets targeted. Max somehow goes out with an idol of his pocket, or they idol out like. Yeah, would it be Ben? I don't know who. No, probably not. Who would they idol out? maybe like Kate or Morgan or something. PD, yeah, potentially PD. Yeah, I don't know. I think the problem is that we haven't really seen any of those dynamics, right? We haven't really seen anybody like we haven't seen any of the bronze talking to their brains on that tribe. Who's Kate? The DJ, the greatest DJ of all time. But yeah, other tribe, where do things lay out? I think, like, Ursula, maybe? Could go. I think it depends, because, like, I feel like... So, obviously, like, it seems like AJ wants to work with Noonan and Polly. Like, either way, I think, like, it would be Noonan versus Ursula. I mean, really, I think edit-wise, like, I feel like Morgan is Kate's sidekick. But yeah, the hot one, yeah. I mean, not untrue. Watch Ben go on to Frasier. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, that could be what happens. Yeah, the entire Gene Hackman situation. Oh, I forgot. We did talk about the end of last stream, didn't we? But at that point, it was just like, they died because of carbon monoxide, which is weird. Now it's gotten even fucking weirder. What's Say's Twitter? It's like real, whatever was her full name. But I don't even follow her. Yeah, I see her all over the place on my like For You page. Do I think Caleb will get cut for 50? I think he's probably barely on at this point. I would have said he would as a big lock before all the rumors about early like older school players. I think the fact that we're looking at probably like less New Era people than I was expecting originally, I think it's probably not great for Caleb, but I think he's still likely on. Oh. Okay. Was that what I was meant to do then? Or not? Assuming there's only 5 New Era men, I mean... is it safe to assume that? Who would the men be? So, like, Charlie, Q, Jesse, Jonathan. Yes, Caleb the 5th. I think no winner certainly helps him. I think he could be the 5th. Oh no, Andy. I forgot about Andy. Yeah, it's looking rough. Like, I think he's like one of the last people to get on the cast, if he is at this point. Hope Jonathan isn't on. I'm expecting him to be on. Like, we pretty much know he's in the running. And if he's in the running, then, like, I don't know. I would expect him to be on. They loved him at the time. He's also, like, such a different type of character. Oh, wait, how the fuck did I get here? You know what? Oh, not what I meant to do. What was the last save? 6 minutes ago? Sure. What did Eva say that was ignorant? Yeah, I didn't read it. Something in the preseason interview about a black woman. I don't remember if it was about Say or Star. Power to make play storybook. Press L2 or 2. Okay, cool. I didn't want to fucking read all this again. Yeah, I didn't bother reading it. I mean, like, I would assume Say is probably the type of person that would make Shan, like, comments. I feel like... Considering, like, also Say is, like, a massive Drea fan, it's like, yeah. Could it be 6 New Era men, 4 New Era women? Well, where are we looking at the women for New Era at this point? Like, obviously Carolyn. Is Carolyn the only lock? I think Carolyn's the only lock at this point. So maybe. Because, like, I think there's a lot of, like, other maybes. But I don't know if there's another New Era lock for the women's side. Like, Genevieve is very likely, I feel like. I think the tough thing about all this is that we just don't know about 48. Because, like, likely there's going to be at least one from 40. Actually, Jeff has already confirmed that there's at least one from 48. But then, like, there could be more. So yeah, I think it's tough to go Queen Bianca, obviously. I think it's tough because, like, I think my first instinct would be Joe, but it's also like, we're really fitting Joe onto this season because, like, I don't know. It's like, I think it's like, it's just gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to get only 18 people out of this. Like, there's so many people that could come back. What, the Gene Hackman? Is that like I think that Gene Hackman like died like way earlier or something. Like I think they were both dead for like a couple weeks before they found them, and that like his wife died later than he did. And, like supposedly like their dog was like locked in like a separate room or something. I don't know. There was like a lot of like weird like things going on there. And also, it wasn't carbon monoxide poisoning is also a thing. So I can't take it there. So I'm meant to be doing this. Yeah, I died on the 17th. So that was, yeah, like a couple weeks ago. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, let's do it again. Jody is going to be there. Thank God. I can't wait to meet Jody. My favorite challenge competitor, Jody. I think Jody's like, it's like she was obviously like a big return. I feel like she hasn't really done anything since she's returned. Yeah, she's a nice person. I don't like it. She's fine. But she doesn't really do anything either. No one knows the dead. I mean, like, I didn't even pay attention. Like, where did they die? Was it an apartment or was it like a... Was it a house? Because if it's a house, then it's like, I don't know how many people are going there. If it's an apartment, I would assume you would probably smell something, right? Or else they want a 50-person Spartan race. That's something. Isela's the queen. I agree. Hey, I don't like Brad. So I like Brad. I think Brad has a big legacy on the challenge. I don't like Brad. Like, I think he's pretty fucking boring. Oh, what was that? Oh, wait, that's what it was. It was, yeah, push L2, R2, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, 100%. Brittany should come back with Brad. That would be funny. Brittany's, like, what was it? Brittany's, she just had a kid, right? Or is she still pregnant? Stuff like that, right? She has the for endgame. That was rough, that last dungeon. Like, obviously, I assume, like, okay, like, so I'm not sure what I'm doing with these dragon trials. I'm not sure what I'm, like, if I'm going to bother or not. We'll see. Then, in terms of the, like, so, I don't know how much I ask here. But, like, is it a full dungeon? the end, like the stuff with Louis after the sky, whatever, I forgot what it's called. But after that thing, like the next, like the thing you do on the final day or whatever, is that like a full on dungeon or is it just boss battles? Because so this is the thing I didn't know about the Kaja. Is that like, would the Kaja have worked on it? Because like, was that a buff? I don't know. I was just like unsure of like if it would have worked or not. Where I was like, I don't feel like wasting a turn on this. But I guess like I should have used it when I was like just guarding, waiting for the thing to unlock, right? Bring at her, baby. Yeah. The card's gonna be on challenge 42, probably. Like I assume he'll be back. What's weird is that Two Dogs survive. Yeah, that's also the thing. Oh, I forgot about that because he used fucking Heat Riser, right? Yeah, I just forgot about it. Yeah, genuinely, I just genuinely forgot about that. That was the thing I should have done. Like, I was more so thinking about it as his offensive defensive mode. I was even thinking about like him actually using Heat Riser all the time. Will they give Nelson another shot in the challenge? I think they will. I think the fact that they're like portraying him very positively whenever they show him and like people calling him and everything, I think they will. I don't know how it'll go. Just wasted all of his BB winnings on deodorant and watermelon. That makes sense. Imagine spending $500,000 on watermelon. I don't think it's looking great for Tony after that, especially for short term. Like maybe like years down the road, but like I would not expect Tony back within the next couple years. Has two big areas you could feasibly beeline them, but they're optional bosses that if you beat. Oh, that's an interesting dynamic. It's level 90 if you don't fight them. Okay, yeah, well I'm kind of fucked then, aren't I? I'll probably fight them either way. Do I think that's gonna be clear to do another challenge? I think eventually, yeah. Like, if he gets to the point where like he can like stably walk on his prosthetic and everything, then yeah, I think he will be. Yeah, maybe All Stars is the better spot for him. I agree that it should be held against them. It doesn't seem like they are holding it against Nelson though. Because like when they show him, they're not even bothering to like talk about like the fact that like Nelson was in the wrong. Like it's more so portrayed as like, feel bad for Nelson. Watch challenge 41 having a redemption house. I feel like we would know by now, wouldn't we? Kind of funny how almost none of the UK people from War of the Worlds era are on the show anymore. Yeah, it's a shame too because a lot of them are pretty good. And it's funny actually. I mean, like obviously Theo is one of those good people, and now he's a fucking dud. But still, and Melissa's still there though, right? Melissa's fun still, even though again she's kind of like whatever on All Stars 5 so far. Yeah, we would know. Like, I think it's like with all the news of like who's getting eliminated and stuff, you would think by that point they would know if there was like an elimination house. You explore these big areas to find them all. Good news, if you go back to the entrance, you can heal. Okay, yeah. I was assuming that was the case. So I was thinking about that. That was like, I assume that's got to be the case, right? If it's on the final day, because it's not like Tartarus or something, or like any of these other like dungeons you can leave and then come back to. This is literally the final day. This is the end of the game. So like they can't like leave you with nothing. Like they have to allow you to refill your HP and MP some way, because they even do that in Persona 3. It's like on the final day, like if you're in Tartarus, they allow you to just like restore your MP and HP. So it's like, yeah, I assume that was going to be the case in Metaphor as well, because like that would be kind of dumb if they didn't. Okay, wrong way. Oh wait, is it? Okay. What I meant to do then? Oh, this? Cool. Mill's still good most of the time, yeah. Name 3 fun Hisella moments from All-Stars. Yeah, I can tell you. I don't remember All-Stars well enough. But to be fair, I can tell you like 3 moments for anybody on All-Stars. Is the Kyle coming back to the challenge for the All-Stars? I don't know. I think it depends. But yeah, it's not possible. Does P look like Keith Nail? What? Let's see. Okay, wait. In just the cast photo? Or like the tribe photos? I didn't know he did this, by the way. Oh, he actually kind of does. Yeah. Like, yeah, he does. Like, why? That looks so weird. Like he's fucking wearing a hat and everything. There's an X's All Stars. I want Danny and Melinda on it. I think it'll be interesting. Yeah, so yeah, you got to prepare for, like, from a item perspective. 6 optional bosses, really that many? Noonan, Karen, Karin. It's Karin, right? Yeah, Mother Overload, yeah. Like how AU does swap tribe cast photos. Yeah, I think it's interesting. Has US ever done swap tribe cast photos? I can't think of it. Ryan was being messy talking about Danny next to Melinda at challenge. I mean, talking about him positively or what? The volcano quest, that location has 2 quests tied to it. The other... Oh, okay. Yeah, so I should do the Yufa thing first. Yeah, I need to increase my eloquence. Which I've just not been doing. So yeah, I'll definitely do at least that quest. Even if I decide not to do the Dragon Trial stuff. I'll at least do that one, and I guess I'll figure out if I want to do... I mean, at least try them, right? I think I'll at least try them. If I, like, suck so bad at them, just, like, yeah, I'll probably just reload the save from before and just not bother. But I'll at least try it. What am I meant to do here? I was not paying attention. Even on asking Melinda questions about the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's kind of weird. I guess they were on... Actually, I forgot about that. That it was Melinda and Ryan, wasn't it? I forgot they were pair, or like they were partners on Fresh Meat. It would be fine if he was asking her privately, but yeah, I think that's kind of weird to do, especially. Okay. Who's John's partner? What the fuck was his name? It was like a random guy that like never showed up again, right? I think Jesse or something? It was something like that, right? Can beat the dragons, but the enemies are strong in the towers. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if I actually do that strat. Not relevant to anything, but I decided the other day that Trinity and Morpheus versus the twins is the best sequence in them. Obviously, I mean, I definitely remember The Matrix well enough to know what that is. How the challenge sets up great moments in the trailers, but don't actually show any of the clips. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. That Olivia and Horacio. ended up making up on the show. I remember a fan yelled "fuck" Johnny Bananas and Sarah Rice yelled "hell yeah." I mean, I would too. Huey not being back on the challenge is a shame. I'm kind of like whatever on Huey at this point. It's like, from a competitive standpoint, I don't know what else we're gonna get. Honestly, like from a like personality perspective, he's a really fun character. So, I could take it or leave it. I pulled that beat. Oh, his name was Jesse? Is that what it was? I know a lot of random shit. Time for a rewatch of the Matrix movies? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I was gonna do, what was I gonna do? I remember when Matrix 4 came out, I was like actually thinking about doing some sort of video on Matrix. I forgot if it was just a retrospective of the first one or what. But I remember I did think about doing something. I never did, and I probably would never do it at this point anyway. But I did love The Matrix back in the day. I just don't fucking remember it anymore. Yeah, I haven't watched them in like the first 3. I haven't watched them in probably like, I don't know, 8 years? What years? Like it's 2025, so 9 years probably. Oh yeah, did you watch Nora? I forgot you were going to, right? Oh yeah, Tina Bananas fight. Yeah, that wasn't in the show. That was I was outs. No, I have not. 10 people. So what? Most what the fuck returnees? I feel like Haley Ford has to be there, right? I think Haley Ford. I think Amber's there. Sierra Dawn Thomas, I think would be in there. Would Parvati be on there? Sierra's not. Interesting. Okay, so Sierra's not. I feel like Parvati's definitely not. Who are the other? Like Monica Padilla? Is she in there? Is Kelly Wentworth in there? Danielle. Oh, wait, Parvati's on. Wait, Parvati's on there, but not Sierra Dawn Thomas. I think they're on the same level. Monica. Wait, what? What is this list then? Wait, okay. I think I have to look up this. What the fuck is this list? By the way, this is actually a video I had on my list of video ideas, so I guess I'm not doing that anymore. But yeah, what the fuck is this list? I gotta look this up now. Wait, when was this video? It's basically an honorable mention. It's like, how is Parvati on there, but like not like Monica or like at least Parvati is from like a very recent season at that point. Like, yeah, Parvati is a what the fuck pick, but like I feel like the other ones are more what the fuck. Oh, it's called Weirdest Returning. Yeah, it's from 3 months ago. Yeah, I never watched this. All right, what has he got? Is this? Okay, well, it's tough to see it when trying to not actually watch the video. Who is that? Is Boston Rob someone they're talking about? Or are they talking about Amber? I think... like, Boston Rob, like... isn't as big of a what the fuck pick as... Oh, you just have to list there. Okay. Amber, Parvati, Candace... Oh, they were talking about Candace? I don't think Candace is that what the fuck. Like, Candace was actually, like, one of their big priorities coming out of Cook Islands. Like, I do think for heroes versus villains, like, it was a decent amount of time from them, but, like, I don't know. I think there's more what the fuck than Candace. Dawn, I would agree, probably. Francesca, yeah. Brandon, Hans? I don't know. Colton's not what the fuck. Colton obviously was coming back. Savage, yeah. Haley, yeah. Adam? Klein? Like, it's the fucking Winners at War season. I don't know. I don't think I would put anyone from Winners at War on there. As in, like, their appearance on Winners at War. Because it's a fucking Winners at War season. Like, how many... Like, there's not many winners to fucking pick from anyway. I don't think anybody be on there would have been what the fuck. Is he a big Candace hater? But again, Colton didn't quit. Again, Jeff claims he quits now, but like he didn't actually quit. Well, Bob was on Winners at War. I mean, I think anybody on Winners... I wouldn't have picked him, but if he was on Winners at War, I'd be like, yeah, I mean, they had 10 winners they had to cast. Like, there's only... How many... I mean, for the men, there's obviously more options, but like... Yeah, like, if any of them went on there, I'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah. Like, I think, like, Heidick is someone that like, I'd be shocked if they cast Heidick. But also, it's like, again, they have many people to, like, pick from. People, casuals hated Nyanka. And obviously that was the point. That was the point for Edis, because they wanted you to hate her. Nyanka Mother, I agree. Yes or no, players should start swimsuits? I don't give a shit. Yes, I guess. I don't really care. Calls it was a terrible person. I mean, I think to them, Nyanka was a terrible person. And she knocked over a woman with one leg. Yeah, Nyanka was hated at the time. Like, I think obviously they intentionally edited, like, I think it was like Nyanka, they hated both the quitters, but Nyanka was so important to the season, they were like, okay, Nyanka will show as much as possible, show her, like, as unlikable as possible, and Purple Kelly, which, like, won't show at all. That's the way we'll handle these, like, two quitters. No, not a competition, that was, like, that was with the reward, like, where they were, like, wrestling over the IO clue. Nyanka is one of the few Survivor players I've met. Well, that's something. That's random, but okay. From what I've heard, like, Nyanka's, like, nice outside the show. Like, I feel like people have not... Like, I haven't heard a single negative thing about Nyanka, like, outside the show. But again, Kelly is someone with only one leg. She has the right to wrestle. Nyanka can't wrestle someone with one leg. How dare she? But again, there was never a world where they were bringing Nyanka back. Again, they literally like changed the rules of the jury, and like if quitters can be on the jury because of how pissed off they were that Nyanka quit. Whereas with Colton, it's like I think they liked what Colton brought to the show. Like, was he racist? Yes. Did they call him out for his racism? Yeah, but I think they looked at that as also like an interesting part of his character. Again, they were going to bring him back right away. Like, he was supposed to be back for Philippines. Like, he literally was on the very next season, and then they saw the negative reaction to him. They're like, okay, we'll hold off a little bit. But like, there's never a world where Colton wasn't coming back. Jeff doesn't believe in second chances or growth. It's not dangerous fun to him. I think he definitely believes in second chances. Time changes a week. Does it? Whoa, what the fuck? That's early, isn't it? I thought it was in April, normally, isn't it? Dude, I'm so fucked. Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking disaster. Like, dude, my sleep schedule's so fucked. Read the second Parvati paragraph. Wait, what is this? Most cringe-worthy contestants ever? How's Poverty one of the most cringe-worthy contestants? Alright, what is this? Right now, off-screen, via her official website, PovertyShallow.com, she holds workshops that teach other people how to be villains. She wants them to stop with the people-pleasing and get what they want. Her nice guys and girls finish last philosophy may be realistic sometimes, but what values does it really promote? Like Jerry, where they spell Jerry wrong. She's a no-nonsense Virgo woman. What? Poverty and Jerry are practical, willing to step over people to achieve goals. They want money, fame, and more. What a comment. Yeah, what a fucking weird thing to say. Yeah, that's funny. Her thing is how villains are made. It's always... Is it really? I could have sworn it was April, but... Wait, why is it March and November? Isn't that weird? Considering it's like literally a... Like, you would think it would be 6 months apart, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess in that world that would be May. But, no. Yeah, like, who the fuck wrote this? Like, why'd you write this? Even though the cast is not finished, she's my... I think I already said who my winner pick was, didn't I? Or maybe I didn't. Did I not pick a winner pick for 41? I don't remember.
So our heroes set off to
Maybe I didn't. Now I'm thinking about it.
visit the good queen.
Let me look at the cast again. I know I was looking at D as the female. Like, if we're doing a... Like, I think it depends on what the cast is, but if we're doing a... If we're doing fresh meat, essentially, like that sort of, like, pairings, I would say D is the newbie winner. Question's who is she paired up with?
Our heroes took a shortcut through the aquatic land known as...
who are the good... Like, I think good winner picks here. I think women's side of things, you got Michaela, you got D.
The Sonnet Swappers.
Maybe Carmaria. Depends on, like, where she is socially here, which I don't fully know. Olivia maybe isn't, like, a terrible winner pick. Depending... I think with her, it's, like, fully dependent on who her partner is. I forgot William Gagnon is a person. But I think I'll pick D. And... Imagine D with CT. Like, imagine that world. Who are the other men here that should be paired up with? Theo? Leroy? Derek Chavez? I forgot Derek Kaczynski's on this cast. Turbo. Who's Turbo's partner on this season? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll go D and I'll do D and CT. I think I'll pick them. I guess, yeah. I guess that would be another D he would win with. Now this writer knows what they're doing. What's this? Top 10. Cool. Survivor villains and their MCU counterparts. Okay. What an article. Is Brian Heidick like Mysterio? I feel like that's not necessarily a comparison I would think of. Coach and Ego. That's kind of funny. Hatch and Ultron. Fair Play and Loki's fair. Poverty and Black Widow. I feel like that's lazy, but sure. Russell Hantz and Thanos. Imagine Russell Hantz. I guess Russell Hantz does collect Infinity Stones in his idols, I guess. Turbo is Sydney. I mean, what a weird combo that would be, actually. I think I think the difference for me between Candy and Phil is that Candy had allies. Like, Phil's somebody that, like, still, and like Candy is someone that doesn't get the majority of the vote against him. Phil like gets screwed over to be in that position, but they still had the majority of the vote against them. Like they still get you voted out unanimously. To where, like, I feel like in comparison to Candy, who gets taken out in a 5-4 to 3 vote. That the majority of the tribe was actually on her side. They just split the vote in a way that like allowed for the plurality to take her out. I feel like that's better for me. Term Michaela would be so Bear Devon coded. I mean that would be an insane duo, right? Really, I mean, like Michaela. Well, actually, no. Michaela's is a rookie, or fuck, is a newbie now, isn't she? Or fuck, I mean, new. What am I talking about? Is a vet. There we go. The opposite. Literally, I kept on saying the opposite of what I mean. So she would be like. I think if Michaela was a rookie, I would say Michaela is my winner pick probably. Because she gets like a competent vet, I feel like she's like really dangerous. But I think in this world where she is a vet and she's gonna be with like a random rookie, I feel like that makes me less confident. Where like D is in the like I think I would have more faith in Michaela than D in terms of like just raw physicality. But I think D is obviously probably gonna get a better partner. So again, that's why I would lean more towards D. Yeah, she was the first. It is funny that that's the case, that Michaela, like, is going to be considered a vet here because she was the first boot on Spies, Lies, and Allies. Otherwise, would they consider her a vet? I actually wonder. Like, if she was just on USA 2, would they still consider her a vet? So I'm not sure what the precedent is on that. What the fuck? They're doing terrible things in other reality shows and still is cast on. Yeah, I think that is weird, right? That he's like gotten to like fist fights and everything on other shows. Yeah, he's somehow still getting cast on the challenge. But I did see what was the art? Like he's like in Turkey, he's getting in trouble for like for his song. Let's see. I want to see if I can find it. I don't know if it was real. I literally just saw the headline or whatever. But I saw that like he was getting into some like legal trouble over his song in Turkey because of the profanity and wait, was he arrested? This thing claims he was arrested. Yeah, Turkish reality star sought on obscenity charges over lyrics in newly released song. Yeah, that's insane. That's the thing. Yeah, the public prosecutor's office in Ankara say that his song and its accompanying music video contains statements that undermine public morality and demean women, which does it? Oh, wait, let me think of the song. Like, it doesn't demean women, right? Because like, isn't it? I guess you could argue that like it is definitely like potentially objectifying women, right? Yeah, actually, no, it definitely objectifies women. Yeah, I guess it does. But how dare they not respect the song? Now, this brings the question, should I still put it in my All-Stars 5 review? Let's see. I'm trying to find it real quick. I should do like a video just analyzing the song. Why can't I find it in my OneDrive? What did I name it? I named it Wine Me, Dine Me, right? Why can't I find it? Why is it not here? Wait, legitimately, why is it not here? It is in my OneDrive, right? Okay, fuck me. I guess I'll try looking for it manually. I definitely have it here. At least I did. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, why didn't it show up? Watch it not even play now. Has that happened last time? I think I found it, didn't I? Wait, wait, okay. Well, I guess that's not relevant to this because it should be on my OneDrive either way. But yeah, on this computer, my OneDrive wasn't on for some reason. All right, here we go. Okay, I'll skip through that.
Don't play with a girl's heart, she has only one. Play with her boobs, she has two.
Dude, it's a masterpiece.
Don't be a pussy, eat one.
Yeah, again, like I think the song is like it's also objectifying women, right? In the sense that's like I saw that the Speed react to the song.
Don't be a pussy.
The thing is, like, how can you take this song seriously though? Again, how could you look at this as anything but a masterpiece? Dude, like I would love it. Like I have a plan of doing something so stupid to the song in my All Stars 5 review. We'll see if it works out. I'll have to plan it out. They don't believe in. Yeah, is that the thing? Is that they? How dare you claim that women have orgasms? Watch me get this VOD's gonna get claimed now because I'm playing this, but that's fine. Like it's the same thing again, right? Does he change the lyrics the second time? The music video makes it even funnier. Like just like the confidence he's doing all these things with it just makes it funnier. There's government hates women or defecting. I can see that. Sounds like AI. I mean, can AI write these lyrics? Like, can they write the lyric, "It's National Orgasm Day, are you coming?" I don't know if they can. Wait, I'm gonna look up the actual lyrics. Like, what is he? So I know he's like saying all the like he's essentially like saying the days of the week, but like changing it into something else, right? Okay, he's saying. Okay, actually, I didn't realize he's saying Moan Day. Like, instead of Monday, it's Moan Day. Then Tongue Day for Tuesday. Wet Day for Wednesday. Thirst Day for Thursday. Freak Day for Friday. Sex Day for Saturday. Or for, yes, well, I guess Saturday, yeah. Again, what a wordsmith. And how dare they not appreciate the song? And who else could write these lyrics? Yeah, every day is National Orgasm Day. Are you coming? Again, like, how dare they? He's just ahead of his time. Actually, reading the full lyrics, this is like, how did he write this? Like, how does anyone write this? Like, who came up with this? Like, literally the opening phrase is, "Don't play with a girl's heart, she has only one. Play with her boobs, she has two." It's like, who wrote that? Like, who, like, how'd this come to a person's mind? That this is a thing you should be comparing. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a masterpiece, though. Why isn't Nom cast over Turbo? I mean, I think they're probably done with Nom at this point, right? Again, they've given him so many chances. Like, how many can you give him at this point? I think it's just assumed he'll probably, probably get medevac or something. Yeah, they need to teach these in schools. I mean, anytime anything Turkish is mentioned, this song needs to be played. Actually, I literally showed this song to my dad. Like, I just thought this song was so fucking funny. No, yeah, I can write. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's like such a masterful line. That's like, again, no one would be able to think of that line otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, but also with the so like in my 41 cast reaction video or whatever, I put that like little clip of the "Are you coming?" Like, I spent a long time trying to determine which line to put in there, and I was trying to put one that would not be like, because initially I put the "Don't be a pussy, eat one," but I felt like I feel like that's like too gratuitous for like a thing that's like literally just one line in this. Like, I think if I was doing the entire song, or I was doing more of the song at least, like, I think having that in there would be fine. But just like for it to be like that jarring of a line to be out there, I think was a bit much. So that's where I went with "Are you coming?" which can be interpreted in many ways. Yeah, we don't know what you're coming for or to or whatever. First time Kyle, or when was the last time Kyle was on challenge? Kyle Christie, I believe Spies, Lies, and Allies, right? Which that was what, in 2021? Has it really been that long already? Was it end of 2021? I think it was, right? Can't believe it's been that long already. Tay from AU played BBUS. How would she do? Probably not well. There's like no real strategic like mind for the game. She'd do fine. Like, I think like she'd probably be like Annalise. Like, maybe a bit more like gusto than Annalise, but like I think pretty much play like Annalise. Like, she'll get into showmance. She like actually is there another alliance that is like a better example? Like, it's someone that's in the showmance but isn't like strategically active but can do well in challenges. But I think she's more strong-willed than Annalise, though, which is why I'm thinking that it's like it might be a bit different. I'm trying to think of like the other showmances. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think she's like, she'll probably do well in the sense that she'll make it deep, but I think she'll very rarely win. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Or maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to do that. When Hassan starts speaking Turkish on stream, I only think of the song from now on. I mean, I've only watched like one or two of Hassan's streams ever, but actually, I didn't really. Yeah, he's Turkish. I guess that makes sense that he's Turkish. Would love to see Reggie play BBUS. I don't think that would go that well, right? Like, how would that? I mean, like, she just, I don't know. Like, who's the best comparison of her? Like, she's probably like Kathy if she played BBUS. Which, I don't know, it could be funny, I guess, but... Why Would Diamond needs to be the intro of the Challenge 41? Imagine. Yeah, like, Challenge should, like, celebrate this song. It should be in every episode of All-Stars 5. Marley, I think, could do well. Like, Marley, I think, has enough of, like, a strategic, like, edge to him, while also being good at challenges and very likable socially. Though, like, I think Marley could do well. But again, I don't think Tay has that strategic edge. And it could be proven wrong when we see her on challenge. But I'm not expecting it. Oh, perfect. I think Reggie could adapt the strategic game. But yeah, I think she's good socially in the sense that, like, it's like kind of a different, like, good. Like, I think she's liked, but she's not respected, I think is, like, if she was on, or at least respected from a game perspective. And I think people would look at her as like a big threat they need to get out before the end if she was on BBUS. Like, I think it would be like mind-blowing to see her make it deep. Because I think people like again, she could be like a Felicia and be like dragged towards the end, or maybe like Suri, where like they aren't like gonna actively want her out just because they think that she can't win challenges and that sort of thing. But there's no way they let her get to the end because she like has a good story and people would vote for her. Did she put Carolyn in Big Brother house? I believe Carolyn has said that she has like never wants to play Big Brother. Otherwise, yeah, it'd be fun. But would not expect it. They should use the song as Turbo's personal theme. Yeah. Again, they're really missing out on this opportunity. Like, if I do what I plan on doing with the All Stars 5 review, I think it'll be really funny, but also be like a lot of work that I don't know if it's worth doing. Because it has to do with like actually like figuring out how many times to say Turbo's name and like line it up with the song and everything. It's like, yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of work. But I think it'd be funny if I did it. Wait, huge bug. This is a weird like mechanic. Like, I think it's a like kind of cool mechanic, even though it's like it's kind of been done in other games. But what the fuck does a full bug mean? Cool, doesn't do anything. Oh, I need the word tiny, is that what it is? Wait, what am I meant to do? Wait, closed? Wait, the rusted gate was huge full. That doesn't really help. Oh, wait, do I need to do this? Season I start watching Big Brother. Like, first season I remember properly is 5. No, that's a fit. Cool. Like, I think I was there when my parents watched, like, 2, 3, 4. Definitely 3. But, like, I have no memory of it. And definitely 4. I don't remember they watched 2 at the time. But I know for sure they watched 3 and 4. Like, my mom still knows who June is. But yeah, first season I probably remember is 5. And I was like really big in the show in 6. I watched 7, 8, and then didn't watch 9 or 10 live. But then watched from like 11, like I got back to the show with 11 and like never stopped from that point forward. What am I meant to do then? Oh wait, I get. Oh no, I can't. That's blocking. Oh wait, there's an entrance over there. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. But yeah, I was a Big Brother fan before I was a Survivor fan properly. Because like I almost never got away from Big Brother. There's really that 1 year period where like, because like 9, 10 obviously aired in the same year. Like that 1 year I didn't watch Big Brother. Outside that I watched, and that was because my parents didn't watch it. Because like I watched the show with my parents for a while. But then they, like, was it? Like they stopped watching at a point, and then obviously now I moved out and all that stuff. So it's like, whatever. But like, but like with Big Brother, I think they watched up to, maybe 20? I'm trying to remember, actually. I know they definitely watched parts of 20. Because I know... What does I remember? That, like, my mom... Me talking to my mom about Tyler. Does that help? That doesn't. Cool. That do anything either. Cool. Can't imagine growing up in the early 2000s. I mean, oh. I can't imagine growing up now. I mean, it's definitely like it's weird just how like accessible everything is now, right? Oh wait, should I filled of what water? Oh, completely full of water? Is that what I should do? Yeah, that's what I meant to do, right? But yeah, it was definitely like I don't know, it was a simpler time, I guess. You were 13 during BB19. BB19 is the last time I was in a relationship. Give context for me. Now, how old was I in BB19? What year was that? Was that 2017, right? Yeah, it's 2017, right? So I was, what, 22? 21? No, 20, well, yeah, it would have been past birthday. Yeah, so 22. Did that do anything? But yeah, like I feel like overall timeline of like relating shows to how I am is like so fucked now. Like I think COVID like really fucked things up for me. I'm really just in general like time wise, I feel like COVID really fucked things up for me. Where I feel like it feels like 2 to 3 years kind of like faded away, and like when trying to like think back about like how old I was at certain points, it just feels weird. Just killed a giant squid in Pirate Yakuza. Oh, there you go. That's about what I expected. TV Indonesia had a contestant faking his own identity and had to be escorted to a house. Okay, that's weird. Like, I like. I feel like there's a lot of like parts of that story that's weird. Like, was he a bad person then? What am I meant to be putting here? None of these words make sense. Like, that doesn't fit, right? Yeah. Like, full also doesn't make sense. Yeah. So what word am I looking for? Like, drain. A closed bug? That doesn't mean anything. Oh, wait, huge. We know huge. Yeah, well, I'll try it. Not sure if it's staged or not. I mean, I could see it. I don't know about like yeah, like how reality shows in Indonesia work. Oh, he's a scammer. Okay. Okay, well that doesn't help. I go back and think about Big Brother seasons. It's weird to me that Jackson, Cody, and Xavier won back to back to back. Yeah, it does feel like, especially like Xavier and Jackson feel like years apart. Like, it is pretty insane that, those are only like 2 years apart. Thor's okay, about the same as Gaiden, but without the emotional depth of Kiryu. Gameplay is more fun, though. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see how I decide to play it. I might play it on stream then if the story's really not that like notable. Okay, what am I meant to be doing here? Let's see. So wait, am I supposed to do drained now? Actually, what time is it? I've not been paying. Oh, it's already 3 o'clock? Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, so far I'm not willing to give up on the game just yet. We'll see if that sticks beyond this stream, but we'll see. Oh, I haven't talked about this. I'm still not sure what I want to do for my daytime stream. So, like, the plan for a daytime stream, like, so daytime stream's pretty locked in. Like, it's going to be on the, actually, it's this month. 29th is the daytime stream. March 29th. I'm not sure what I want to play anymore. Because, like, the initial plan was Game of Thrones Telltale, because I feel like Telltale games kind of easy to just, like, not pay attention to. And also, it's, like, long enough to where, like, it'll fill out, like, 12 hours or whatever. The problem is that I plan on doing a video on Game of Thrones Telltale at the end of the year. And this is just like way too early to be playing, especially now that like I've like changed like the way I edit video, like the timing of when I edit videos and all that sort of thing. Yeah, that makes no sense for me playing it now when I'm not even going to be working on that video for like another, I don't know what, like 5 months, 5-6 months. So yeah, I'm likely not playing that now. But the question is, what do I play? I haven't like bothered like properly looking at like a list of games I could play yet. But like in my mind was like AC2 is something. But if I want to do that, I want to play it on Xbox, so I don't have to play DLC. And at that point, it's like, yeah, I don't know if I feel confident streaming from Xbox for 12 hours. Bellatra, I mean, I don't know if I could play Bellatra for 12 hours. I'll lose my mind. The other one I thought about, though, was Last of Us 2, which, like, it hasn't been that long since I played Last of Us 2, and, like, the thing about Last of Us 2 is that I did say, like, last time that my plan for next time I play Last of Us 2 is to play on Grounded, which I would not feel confident to do on a daytime stream, because it would go way too long. But that would be right, or not right before, but, like, what, 2 weeks before the premiere of Last of Us Season 2. So like it would kind of make sense to play Last of Us 2 again, even though I literally played it a year ago. I guess super I'd do that with AC2 also. So I don't know. I was thinking like Last of Us 2 would kind of fit. I'm not sure what other options there are. Imagine I get amnesia and befriends a small boy and like, isn't that similar to the main game, like Infinite Wealth? Isn't that a thing? Like, doesn't Kasuga get amnesia or something at the beginning? Mortal Kombat 1. I've never played Mortal Kombat before, though. Actually, I don't even own Mortal Kombat 1. So I'm trying to look. Because, yeah, like, if I'm doing a daytime stream, I want it to be something I feel confident I can finish, and I will finish in that time period. So, like, I want it to be a game that I've obviously played before. So that I can feel confident in that. Well, I played Astrobot again. Like that could be an option actually. I didn't think about that. Gets drugged and robbed. Oh, is that what Kasuga does? Or well, yeah, I assume it has to be Kasuga, right? I thought there was like something about memory stuff, but I guess I'm wrong. How do I look? So I gotta look up what games I finished. I finished 400 games? That's too many games. Alright, what are options? Yeah, Astrobot is an option. I think that'll be funny. It's always naked on the beach. Well, okay, I assume, well, yeah, I assume there was, like, something to that nature with it, but I thought also, like, came, like, the fact that he just, like, also didn't remember shit. But I guess it wasn't, like, yeah, I guess actually I should have expected the amnesia, though. AC1 is the same thing. I would have to play it on Xbox. Do I have a reason to replay Spider-Man? Yeah, I know the Amnesia is the Pirate Yakuza one. I'm saying, like, I assume that also Casca's was Amnesia as well. Let's see. Should I play AC Mirage? I forgot about that. Actually, wait, should I play... No, Double Exposure's too short, right? But I did want to platinum Double Exposure. But I feel like Double Exposure's like a bit too short. But I could do what I did... actually, that's a decent option now I'm thinking about it. Because I plan on playing it anyway on stream. And I wanted to platinum it. So, like, that would add to the runtime also. So, I don't know. Maybe I do Double Exposure. Yeah, I didn't love Double Exposure. I mean, I really didn't love Double Exposure by the end of it. Yeah, I think it's kind of bad, but... No. It was a fun premise, at least. Yeah, I'm looking at the other options. Yeah, I think that might be the... Yeah, I think either Double Exposure or Last of Us 2. I think one of the two. I think those are like the two games that I would at least have like reason to play them. Like, there's something like God of War, which, like, I haven't played God of War 2018 since before Ragnarok. And I kind of want to replay it, but, like, also it's like, there's not really a reason to replay it, though. I really want to hear Max sing Soft for 12 hours straight. But I won't, because I'll be looking for... Shit, I don't remember the fuck... What are the trophies I'm missing? Where do I look this up? Here we go. Trophies. When did I play Double Exposure? When did that come out again? It was like November, right? I guess it came out probably in October, but November 8th was the last time I played it. Yeah, what am I missing? Fix all the paintings. I need to help timid guy get to the bathroom. I need to take all possible photos. I need to romance neither Amanda or Vin. I also need to romance both Amanda and Vin. I committed the crimes. I need to committed the crimes. Thank God. Found everything to decorate Hellerton with. What the fuck is that? I have no memory what that is. Interacted with everyone's projects. Collected all possible clues for the evidence box. And read all messages from Platypus facts. So yeah. That's quite a bit, actually. Maybe, actually, I think that makes it actually a better option. The fact that I have that much shit to do. I wouldn't need a guide in front of me the entire time, but to be fair, that's what I did with the first Life is Strange when I did that on the daytime stream. I tried to 100% it. So I think I'm kind of leaning towards this, actually. Because again, I was going to do this anyway. But I was going to do it like on a normal stream, like do it over the course of like 3 streams or something. But I guess, yeah, it kind of makes sense to do it now. Or like, not now, but obviously, like, what, 3 weeks from now? When is that? 4 weeks. 4 weeks from last Saturday. Anyway. I mean, okay, wait, I forgot. What is the get around? So, like, I can do everything but the romance Vin and Amanda thing. I forgot what is the, how's that function? Like, can you just reload that section and just choose different options? I think you can, right? Because isn't it a choice of, like... Yeah, I think you can, right? Yeah, I think it's like you talk to them and then they give you a choice of, like, romance or not. Can't you just, like, pick not? Like, can't you, like, pick not the first time? Well, actually, I need to look this up. I need to look it up. Because like that's the only one that I would need another playthrough for. Thoughts on the Amanda Vin romance? I thought the Vin romance was fucking weird. Like, I just think Vin just in general is like a weird character, but also like, he's like, at least he is a character. I will say, like, to give something, like, to give a minor bit of credit to Life is Strange Double Exposure. Like, at least Vin has a character. I do think he's a fucking weird character, but like, he at least has a character. Like Amanda, like, is kind of the opposite. Where like Amanda's like fine, but like she's also like not like she doesn't feel like a real character. Like she just feels like a plot device. The thing also is that I feel like Amanda is like so clearly the character that the like developers meant for you to romance. Like it's also like it just feels like she's in the game because they want you to romance her. But like she's like affable, like she's fine. Okay, I'm trying to look up like how's the trophy function. Because like, is it a thing that I have to play through the entire game? Like, do I have to get to the end of the game, or do you get the trophy when you finish the scene? Either way, like to be honest, I'll be still willing to do it. Because I'm gonna do it anyway. But obviously, yeah, I mean that would make the stream a bit longer. Okay, I'm looking at a guide right now. I think each conversation... Okay. See how it works. Doesn't matter what you choose earlier in the game. Yeah, so nothing matters up until that scene. Okay, yeah, trophy pops up as soon as you leave the bar. So yeah, I could just literally replay that scene again. So that won't be that bad. They actually cared about the male romance option this time. I guess, did they? As someone who doesn't like Chloe, it's still kind of insane. Actually, yeah, that is. I mean, I think the entire handling of Chloe is so weird. I didn't like either romance option. I mean, I don't think either of them are particularly well written. Thoughts on how the tribe swap went? I thought it went fine in the sense that like both sides have like different majorities. And obviously we're seeing this from this one side in particular that's like very hectic, so like that's cool. I'm interested in seeing how the other side goes because I doubt it will be as interesting, but we'll see. Actually, is episode airing right now? I forgot if it's 3 or 4 o'clock Eastern time that airs. Oh, open. Fuck me. Okay. That's literally all I had to do. Yeah, we just see what AJ actually does here. I generally forgot about that entire thing until like people mentioned it in chat. That is an insane thing that if he actually is gonna go through with that. Dude, fuck off. Put it in the thing. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Morgan's not looking great. I don't think Morgan's like the most dead person, but yeah, it's not looking great. Yeah, I have her, what, like 10? I have like 16 or something like that. Like, I think she's more likely to win than like who's there? Like Jesse and like Petey and Ben and Kristen, or no, it is Kristen, right? Kristen. There's people that like I think are more likely. I think that's the thing that I'm like you would hold on to. At least Morgan was in the premiere and like had a setup from the very beginning. Mind you, I think she had that setup because she was Olympian and it was a Braun tribe. I think that's really the sum of it. So realistically, yeah, I don't have any faith in her going on the win at this point, but at least there's like something there. I would say, like, in terms of preseason stuff, I'm like pleasantly surprised at how good Karin is, because I had no faith in Karin coming into the season. Like, I thought there were like a lot of red flags with her, and too, there's still red flags practically. Also, I mean, literally the fact that she's like so like openly anti like rich, that's pretty bad. But man, it seems to work out for her in the sense that like she at least has like a lot of other allies in the game. That's gonna be purple. I didn't think she would be purple. I mean, she got a lot of preseason focus. I expected her to be like the second boot of the season though. Or maybe it's not second. I think I pegged Indy as the second boot of the season. But like I thought she'd be like an early boot. The duck overalls didn't inspire confidence. I mean, I guess not. Where? Okay, what am I meant to be doing this letter? Oh wait, can I not keep that? Oh no, I do keep it. Is there a reason to do this? Like generally, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Do I get those words? Is that a thing? Wait, why would I need to carry tiny though? I wouldn't really need this. I think I think I switch it to huge, right? Is that what I'm doing? And Celebration of Rich's Boost should watch it. I think it would be funny to watch that movie. And just talk about shit it probably is. No, go back. Ah, fuck off. Biggest rival in real life is the pronunciation of Kirsten. Oh, yeah. Why do they have to have so many? Wait, no, not full, huge. Why do they have to have so many pronunciations? I think I'm doing puzzle solving on stream. It's a miracle. Best case scenario for charities to have a Venus trajectory? Yeah, probably. Or like Tiana trajectory, maybe? But yeah, it's not looking great. I'll say, like, at least the thing for charity, at least she got that intro, right? In the intro. Talking about being a flight attendant and everything. At least there's that. Like, I would say she's not, like, completely out of, like, turning her game around, or, like, turning her edit around, really. Because she at least had that. So, like, if she somehow gets the Mergatory, and then once we get to, like, Mergatory, her edit, like, really peaks like Rachel's did, I'll be like, okay, there's, like, something. There's a shot. But realistically, though, yeah, I'm not expecting it. I don't know why that in particular is why I would watch Hell's Kitchen, but again, I'll watch Hell's Kitchen eventually. I have no time to watch it now, though. Say is very full of herself? I mean, yeah. I expected that coming into the season. Wait, what am I meant to do? But how am I meant to get there? What am I meant to do? Not a bad thing. I mean, I think it's great TV and questionable gameplay. But yeah, makes for good TV. Might get a return. Imagine Say on 50. Okay, what am I meant to do? Oh, so it's not even like here? Or is it like the next page now? Okay, it is. There's nothing I can do with this? Or, wait. What am I meant to do? When we're in the preseason press, it's clear she's created a Say, but actually she's created yeah, actually, yeah, they did put that in her Chiron, didn't they? Yeah, I wonder why they did that. Like, is anyone calling her Sidonia? Or what was it? Sidone? Wait, wait, no, Sayonia? I don't know. Should have been Justin out first. I don't know. I think I would have, like, if I'm losing somebody from that tribe, I feel like I would want to lose Cedric, I think. Like, I generally thought Cedric would be first boot. Sayunia? Wait, Sayunia? I feel like that's very hard to say. I mean, yeah, 100%. Like, I think it makes sense. Like, actually, I'm trying to remember, like, back to, like, because, like, it's not like Q was ever called Quintavious, right? So, I don't know. Live reaction? Oh, the crumble cookies. Alright, what do we got? Chocolate's boring. Cooking cream brownie? Yeah. I don't know if I need a brownie like that. Turtle cheese. Wait, what the fuck happened to the cookies? Why are we getting cheesecakes and brownies now? Cake batter? That's kind of... I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. Like, ideally, I'd probably try it, but I'm also like... I don't know if I had, like, one cookie in the world, I would pick a fucking cake batter cookie. Churro toffee white chip? That could be decent. I think it's a good... Like, I don't know, it's kind of a weird combination of things, but... Sure. Frosted strawberry Pop-Tart? Never been a big Pop-Tart person. S'mores? Always been a big s'mores person. But... Not sure how the cookie would go. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I had a new cookie place open up near me. I'm trying to remember what it is. I already forgot. Oh, what the fuck was it? Oreo person? I used to be, but then I started eating healthier. So since then, no. But there was like a period. Of course, I like s'mores and not Pop-Tart. I mean, yeah. I never liked Pop-Tarts. Like, I had them here and there when I was a kid, but I'm also like, eh. I'm trying to remember, like, what flavor did I even get when I was a kid? I always get the Sunday one. But I don't really like Pop-Tarts too much, though. I did try, actually. I tried the Zero one. See, I've stopped drinking sugary sodas. But yeah, I did try the Zero one. It was okay. Like, I think it... just something tastes like a bit off the Coke itself, I felt like. And I tried it twice, actually. And the second time I was like, oh, it just tastes the same. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe there's, like, something wrong with the first one I had, but no, it just actually just tastes like that. It's not my favorite. I also tried the, well, is it Blackberry? Is that what it was? The Dr. Pepper that's newish. Which also, that was just kind of okay. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that there's like a loaded Oreo, and I thought about getting it, but I'm also like, I don't know. Actually, it was literally the same thing. It's like I don't know if I want like Oreos lying around. So yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't love the blackberry, but it's like, I don't know. Like I think it's like I kind of realized with a lot of these like sort of flavors, like they're just worse versions of the original. Like why am I even like bothering trying this? Like I'm trying it because it's like, it's a limited time flavor, and it's like, why not? But like also it's like they're usually just worse than the original. So it's like I'm essentially like just actively like buying a worse product. But yeah, I'm trying to look at Pop-Tart flavors. Let's see. Yeah, Hot Fudge Sundae. That's one I used to have when I was a kid. And Cookies and Cream, I think, was another one. I feel like if I were to buy it now, I'd probably buy Chocolate Chip Pop-Tart, probably. Yeah. But even then, I'm probably never actually buying Pop-Tarts at this point. Brown Sugar. I mean, I feel that'd be fine. I probably would have hated it as a kid, but I probably would like it now. Oh, yeah, I tried this one too, actually, I think. Is this the... oh, no, this isn't the one I thought it was. Strawberry and Cream. Wait, what was the one I tried? Wasn't it Cherry and Cream? I think that's the one I tried, Cherry and Cream. Like Wildberry. I never liked blueberry stuff. Or is there danger to having bottom in the ears? Yeah, that's kind of where I am. Wild Cherry Cream. What a name. Yeah. Do I want to play more? I'm debating it. It's already 3:30. I did start late too, didn't I? How do I help the... Okay, maybe I should figure out how to help the fish, and then after I'll probably call it a night. Screw blueberry rules. I mean, that's fine. I can't think of a single thing that I actively like blueberry in, though. Vanilla I have not tried vanilla. I tried the chill Sprite, which was like a cherry Sprite flavor, right? Like, that was okay. But yeah, I haven't tried the vanilla. I didn't even know there was a vanilla. Okay, let's see. How to save the fish in Plucky Squire. It's more simple than what I'm trying. How do you know what I'm trying? Alright, to get to the fish, simply need to walk under the bridge. Oh. Cool. How dare they say that was simple? Only good blueberry thing is Dunkin' Blueberry Donuts. Yeah, I haven't had a blueberry donut in forever. Blueberry jam. I've never had blueberry jam. Blueberry muffins are fine. Yeah, those are good. But also, I don't fucking eat muffins either. Cool. Fuck. Wait, what? Why didn't I move that time? I've had Dairy Queen forever. There we go. You make the jam? I've never been a big jam guy.
Fish grabbed.
Actually, legitimately, I can't even I can't even
into the water.
yeah, like, I don't know when the last time I had jam. I've had like jelly and like peanut butter and jelly and that sort of thing, but like, I can't think of the last time I had jam. Like, I don't know when there would ever be a point where I would actively, like, use jam. I think it was extremely well-spoken fish. Yeah, like Dairy Queen, like there's... It's funny, I believe there was a point where like there were like no Dairy Queens around me. Now there's like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 or something.
and light began to dwindle.
What's this? Oh, just the clip of that. I mean,
Fish and pond.
I'll rewatch it later, but yeah, it's so stupid. Again, I how dare they assume that it's more simple than what I've been trying? And that was not simple. That was the most difficult thing I've done in my entire life. Did I bother playing this? Like I said, I was going to stop after I saved the fish, and I just didn't. Oh, I can do this. It is now broken in the swamp? What the fuck does that even mean? I love it, like, when I see the word broken, my first instinct is to think of Assassin's Creed Revelations when Clay Kazmarek tells Desmond Miles that your mind is broken. I love it, like, that's the first thing I think of. That's obviously the first thing any sane person will think of is Assassin's Creed when they see the word broken. The bridge was... Oh, the bridge was broken, right? Oh no, that's where I took it from, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's where I took it from. Wait, yeah, what do I do with this? Which was solid. Loved Dairy Queen when I was a kid. I grew up in ACM. Yeah, what is Dairy Queen serve now? I feel like Blizzards I would still be like interested in. That's also like another sort of thing that I've tried to phase out. It's like milkshakes and like those sort of things. Like, it's insane how many calories are in a milkshake. Like, I never realized that until I was, like, trying to eat healthier and stuff, that, like, milkshakes have, like 1,000 calories most of the time. It's like, fuck me, dude. Which obviously makes sense. Like, obviously, looking at, like, all the ingredients in a milkshake, it obviously makes a lot of fucking sense. But, like, also, it's like, I don't know. It, like, I never comprehended, just, like, how terrible it is for you. Really need to get blizzards more often. I don't know if I need to. But I wouldn't be... I should probably try. Like, there's literally one, like 2-3 miles away from me. Not too far. Actually, I could order on DoorDash. Which I still have because it comes with HBO Max. So, like, why the fuck not? I love, like, that's literally my only reason for having DoorDash at this point is because, like, because HBO Max comes with a DoorDash account. Because if I remember, I get Uber Eats from something. It's like I also have Uber Eats, but like, and like because I got Uber Eats for free with something else, I was gonna cancel DoorDash, but it was like, hey, you get Max complimentary. I was like, oh, okay, well, it's fucking cheaper paying for DoorDash than it is for Max. So I guess I'll keep this. What was I looking up? Dairy Queen. Is Dairy Queen open? Oh no, Dairy Queen's closed. Well, it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm a fucking idiot. Of course it's closed. What do they have here? Let's see. Chicken strip basket. I feel like that's why I remember getting the, like, one time I went to Dairy Queen when I was younger. Booting different blizzards. What the fuck is this? Royal Reese's Fluffernutter? It actually sounds pretty good. Wait, it's Reese's peanut butter cups and peanut butter topping blended with our world famous soft serve to blizzard perfection, filled with a marshmallow center. I mean, I would try that. How much is it? It's probably expensive, right? A mini is $5.75. It's kind of a lot. Fluffernutter. Oh, actually, I did know. I forgot about that. Actually, I did know that at a point. Yeah, Fluffernutter is peanut butter and marshmallow. Dude, a fucking medium is 1,100 calories. A large is 1,400 calories. That's insane. Oh, like, what are the other, like, I'm sure, like, obviously marshmallow, I assume, would increase the calorie count there by a lot, right? How much is, like, a mint Oreo blizzard? How much is that? That's still a lot. 1,100 calories for a large. So, eat 2 and you'll gain a pound? Yeah, I know. That should be my day. That's all I should eat in a day is 2 fluffernutter blizzards. What else do they have on their menu? It's kind of just a generic menu here, really. It's like, what, burgers, hot dog. Actually, it's kind of surprised they even serve hot dog. $5 for chili cheese dog? I mean, obviously these are inflated prices considering it's DoorDash, but like still. Chicken strip sandwich. Alaskan fish sandwich? How, like, I feel like it's very unlikely it's actually from Alaska, right? Is that literally all they have? Oh, there's some salads. That's something. Crispy chicken strip salad bowl. Fries, cheese curds, onion rings. Actually, I forgot. I never did go to Culver's. There's like a Culver's open not that long ago around me. Not necessarily around me, like 5 or 6 miles away. But I never did go. I always wanted to though. But like that's pretty much the same thing, right? Yeah, it's like burgers, ice cream. Yeah, shit like that. Sounds I miss salad bars in grocery stores. I mean, Publix has it. Is that the only one that has it? I never fucking use a salad bar anyway. But like, yeah, there's like, yeah, well, like Walmart doesn't have like a fucking salad bar, right? Wow, it's like Traitors Joe and stuff like that. Like have it. I generally like I've never been to a Trader Joe. Even like there is like how far? I'm like, it's like out of the way, but like not that far out of the way. Like Sprouts and stuff. I never pay attention if there's like any in Sprouts. Yeah, 6 miles away is a Trader Joe, but I'm also just like never going there. There's only one Publix that has a salad bar anywhere by. Really? I feel like every Publix I've been to has one. Actually, to be fair, I could not. Actually, I like the one that's actually the closest to me. I actually don't know if that one has a salad bar. Other 2 that I've been to in my area, I know have a salad bar. Samoa Joe just usurped his boss to become the main antagonist. Oh, thank God. My favorite character. Whole Foods, I've literally been to like once. And they're literally like it's not even that far away from me. I just don't fucking go. Fillet of fish review on stream. I mean, actually, legitimately, what could I get ordered right now from DoorDash? Let's see. McDonald's, Burger King, and Wawa. Those are like the 3 things that came up. And Checkers. Yeah, that's pretty much it. No, Taco Bell's open. Okay, I can get Taco Bell. A cheese steak place is open. That's something. Which I'm sure is definitely a real place. I do find it funny how like that's just a thing with DoorDash that like they like some of these aren't even like real places. It's just like the like back kit, like it's like a side company made in like the kitchen of like other restaurants or something. What is a Wawa? Interesting. You don't know what Wawa is? It's like a gas station, but it has like real food. Yeah, ghost kitchens. Yeah, that's what they're called, right? Wawa's pretty expensive nowadays, though, from what I remember. But like, I used to get like shakes there like once a week, and I was like, oh fuck, like that's a lot of calories. But yeah, I haven't gotten Wawa in so long now. I think like over a year. Like it's like fine. Like decent for like a gas station. I used to get Ghost Kitchen from Chuck E. Cheese Pizza. Wawa fried chicken's goated, really. I've never had I've had their chicken biscuit. But yeah, I don't think I really got a great like sense of their just general chicken. Yeah, big chicken biscuit guy, for what that's worth. Yeah. Or checkers. I can't even think of the last time I had checkers. What did they serve at Checkers? Like, obviously I know burgers, but like, is there anything else they have? Dude, they have like a billion types of burgers. Why are there so many fucking burger types? They have a classic mother cruncher, which is just a chicken sandwich. They have wings at Checkers. Speaking of wings, I did try the new Wingstop flavor the other day. That sweet chili glaze, is that what it's called? Well, that was pretty good. I'll probably order again if I get Wingstop anytime soon. Love a chicken McGriddle. Yeah, I haven't had, like, I can't think of the last time I had breakfast from McDonald's. And to be fair, it's because I'm almost never up to get breakfast. And if I do, I usually tell to get Chick-fil-A or Wendy's. But yeah, I haven't had a McDonald's breakfast in a while. Let's see. Can you order it right now? Or is it just... No, it's just all... When does breakfast start? Like, why can't I order breakfast at 3:45 in the morning? How dare they? All I can order is a McChicken and chicken nuggets and a Big Mac. And a Filet-O-Fish, thank God. Oh, I can get oh my God, it's buy one get one on 10-piece chicken nuggets. Thank God. 4? Oh, so in 14 minutes. Yeah, should I order breakfast at 4 a.m.? Who's delivering food at 4 a.m.? I don't know. I mean, they allow you to order it. I assume someone's got to deliver it, right? Like, they have to have somebody out there delivering shit, maybe? Just Sneaky Steve. I mean, I think that'll be funny. I don't know, who has there been a delivery driver on Modern Survivor? Can't think of any, but like Survivor US, I should clarify. Yeah, that'd be funny if there was that person delivered your food. McFlurry, can you get a McFlurry? It seems like they limit a lot of things overnight. Is the McFlurry on here? McFlurry's not on here. Oh no! How dare they? Dang it! I could order ice cream from Wawa, right? If I want ice cream. Actually, do they have Burger King? Burger King's open. What the fuck do they even have at Burger King? Surviving a trucker, obviously. That's exactly what that means. That she delivers food like that. Cheesy tots? That's the thing at Burger King? I didn't even know that. They have churro fries? I just kind of want to try that. Big churro guy. Or at least I was when I was a kid. When I went to Costco, which I don't go to anymore. But even then, they stopped selling the churro, right? Those fucking bastards. Oh, there's ice cream. There it is. Oh, just regular ice cream. They don't have any special ice creams at Burger King? Oh, it's 5? Oh no, I need to stay up an extra hour then. Like, legitimately the only time I ever, like, order breakfast, is when, like, I watch Sasuke. Or, like, Kunu. Like, whenever I'm watching, like, one of those things where I'm, like, up that early in the morning, I'm like, okay, I'll order breakfast then. Otherwise, I'm just, like, because, like, they stop allowing you to order breakfast at 10, and that's like around the time I get up. So I'm like, yeah, I don't care enough. Like obviously I'm not getting up early enough to get it in person, and at that point I'm like, yeah, I don't really care enough to deliver it either. But yeah, if I'm watching Sasuke, more than likely I am ordering breakfast from DoorDash or something. Did I have ice cream at Taco Bell? I doubt it, right? I love, like, how could they have this many different types of tacos? Like burritos and stuff like that. I love, like, my favorite thing at Taco Bell isn't even anything, like, taco related. It's literally their Cinnabon things. How many calories are in those? 1,000 for 12? I actually expect it to be worse, actually. It freezes? Yeah, but it's not the same. Yeah, blue raspberry freeze. 438? That seems like a lot. It's just like a Frosty, right? Actually, wait, how much is a Frosty from, like, McDonald's? Wait, is it not on here? They definitely have Frosties at McDonald's, right? Oh, they call it frozen, whatever. Yeah, $2.29 from fucking McDonald's. Why the fuck is it, like, double the price from Taco Bell? Yeah, $2.99 for a large. Yeah, why is it, like, well, almost $2 more for a large from Taco Bell? Oh, they have Mountain Dew Baja Blast Strawberry Dream Freeze. What a combo of things. I love it, like, I haven't ended stream yet, simply because I'm just fucking looking at DoorDash and talking about random shit that's here. What was the last time I ordered? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot when I ordered Wingstop. But I've been ordering food as much recently, though. Oh, I forgot. I tried the fried chicken Philly from Zaxby's. That was actually really good. Which, I didn't know a thing like that existed. I also tried the hot honey chicken from KFC, which was very mid. It's almost as if it's just getting KFC chicken and pouring hot honey on it. I can't believe it. That's what it tasted like. I never expected that. Clearly talks about uses high. Yeah, obviously that's the reason. That's the reason why they're more expensive. Again, they use high quality ice. Clearly. Then again, it would not shock me if McDonald's used low quality ice. Yeah. Alright, should I end here or should I, like, actually try to get to, like, a good break off point? Because obviously this is, like, mid puzzle to where, like, let's see this actually. 17 minutes ago was the last checkpoint. But to be fair, obviously, like, last, like, I don't know, 10 minutes of it is just me, like, standing here not doing anything. Oh, I didn't realize I could. Oh, well, I kind of solved it. Like, well, not solved it, but, like, this is also what I meant to do. I think I will just end here. Yeah, I think I might as well. It's already fucking almost 4 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah. What's between now and next stream? Got 2 more episodes of Australian Survivor. Got Dondi. We have the Survivor episode, obviously. We got Amazing Race premiere. I can't wait. Exactly what I wanted. I'll probably be caught up on the writing and recording of the Amazing Race video by then, hopefully. If I'm not, then fuck me. Which I didn't really get to talk that much about that, but, like, yeah, it's kind of annoying that, like, so I talked about this before when these, like, retrospectives. I was going to try to, like, streamline the process as much as possible and, like, not write scripts. But then I just, like, didn't do that. And just, like, kind of bothers me. And to be fair, I've been going, like, less detailed in my, like, script than I would have otherwise, like I did before. But still, I'm essentially writing out most of the script, which I really shouldn't because it's wasting so much time that I shouldn't do. But thankfully with Amazing Race, though, obviously it's like just in general going to be a shorter video anyway. Like I would assume it's going to be like just like the season. Actually, how long was the season 6 one? Because I could be misguided that. I think this will be like around, like this is Amazing Race 7 retrospective, by the way. I think it'll be around like an hour 15. I think that's what my season 6 one was. Yeah, hour 15 exact. So yeah, I think it'll be around the same length. But yeah, we'll see. Ramen Amber wedding special, again, I probably, so once I'm done with this and then the Traitors review at the end of the week, I'll finish, obviously. After that's the Ramen Amber wedding special retrospective, which I'm hoping I could just breeze through. That's kind of the point in making it, was I thought it would be so short. Problem is I have 5 pages of notes for some reason. Which, is not that long in the grand scheme of things. Like, I mean, like looking at, I believe I had 20 pages of notes for Amazing Race, or maybe it was more than that. Let's look this up. I had, yeah, it was 20. Okay, I had 20 pages of notes for Amazing Race. So it's about a fourth of that. So what is that? That's, yeah, like around a 17-minute video, which is kind of what I wanted it to be, like between 15 and 20. We'll see how much I have to talk about. I don't even know how much there is to actually talk about. But yeah, that's something I'll be making. And then got BB Can 3, which we'll see how that goes. I'm worried about that one in particular and how long that'll take. Because I'm pretty far behind on things right now. Like, I really should not have done... Well, really, I should have done a lot of things. I think I shouldn't have committed to doing the All-Stars Rivals review. Because I don't think that's going to end up being worth it. Obviously, making that fucking 5-hour Survivor 50 video also slowed things down. That probably wasn't the best idea. I also probably shouldn't have wasted an entire month making the Palau retrospective. That was also probably not a great idea. I am really falling behind right now. I am going to be taking off, well, I guess like a week of formal work at the end of the month. That's part of why I'm doing the daytime stream when I am. So I'm probably going to try to use that time to like really, kick into high gear a bit. And like by me taking a week off, like I essentially like really get like what, a week and a half off, right? Actually, what was the timing of all that? Wait, if I, but either way, like because of the days I work and everything, like yeah, it's actually like technically more than a week of me like not working, but yeah, I'm gonna try to use that time to catch up on things. We'll see if that works out. I doubt it will, but I'll at least try. Again, like in that time also, like I'll have to do the AU review, I'll have to do the, again, Challenge All-Stars review, Survivor review, we'll probably have to start at some point in April, like mid-April. So there's just a lot to keep up with. And again, I regret doing so many retrospectives, but it is what it is at this point. So yeah. Alright. I think we'll end here. I'll be back on Wednesday after Survivor. I guess I never gave predictions for, yeah, I just keep on going fucking dangerous. I never gave predictions on like how I thought next episode would go. Like I'm assuming green loses, right? Like I just feel like that like feels like where we're going. Where I said this before, like orange and purple. It feels like they're like setups are so like definitive that it's like I don't think those are gonna happen. Like Charity and Star, like it feels like too obvious that they would go. So I don't think they're going to trial, but if they do, then it's like, again, logically you would think that like Star would definitely go, I feel like, but it's like I just feel like that probably means they just never go to tribal, or at least if they do, it won't be until like the very end of pre-merge. Orange, it's like I feel like probably just something like happens that flips the vote or something. I don't know. It's like anyway, I would still bank on green going, and at that point it's like, yeah, I think it's either Cedric or Justin in my mind. I think it's one of the two. It's either Justin gets like idled out of the game by say, yeah. I think that's potential. Or Cedric is like a person that they try to, like, they initially want to flip against Say, but they're worried about the idol, so they go for Cedric or something. I think those are like the two paths in my mind. Like, I'll be very surprised if it's Kevin. I would be surprised if it's Mary. And theoretically it could be Say, but also it's like, I wouldn't bank on it. I doubt Kevin loses Mary this quick. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's already set up this like Kevin-Mary relationship. And to be fair, Jeff has said in the interview where he talked about partnerships that again, some work out, some don't. So it's like, maybe this could be one of those that like doesn't work out. But I would assume it's gonna, I don't know. I don't really get the sense that, like, at least Kevin's definitely like long for the game. To where, like, it'd be weird if they separate a relationship with him right away and then like Mary just goes and then he's just like still in the game for a while longer. I feel like that'd be just kind of weird. I don't know. I can't say how I think Traitors gonna play out because I think I'm spoiled. Or should I talk about Traitors spoilers? It's very fucking 4 a.m. at this point. Because I think I have a lot to say. But I probably won't. We won't talk about it. Maybe I'll talk about the end of like next stream or something where it's not already 4 a.m. But again, that'll be what, the day before the finale, right? So it'll still be before. But if what I like have heard happens, then I'll be happy with that. Like, I feel like that's, yeah, a pretty good outcome for me. So, yeah. But yeah, all right. End here. See you guys on Wednesday. And yeah, see you guys next time.